Yo, yo, yo. What is up, guys? Hey, Epstein. I totally don't remember where we were. I think it's been like a week or so since we hopped into Metroid Prime. I was trying out Atomic Heart the other day. I thought I was going to do a playthrough of that, but I didn't think Atomic Heart was very good. So I have decided to come back to the Prime remake. Because that is good. What was wrong with Atomic Heart? I just didn't think it was very fun. There were like 3 enemies. The combat was super simplistic and ammo was incredibly limited. And then, yeah, they played that joke about the vending machine being super horny, like, twice. Or, like, twice too many, I guess. Like, it was funny the first time. I gotta remember how to fucking play this. Alright. So, yeah, they just kept, like, doing the same repetitive humor, and then the combat just wasn't, like, enough to, like, make it through. It was like if High on Life just wasn't even fun to play. Because, like, obviously the writing on High on Life wasn't spectacular, but the gameplay was at least solid enough to be a game. Oh, with Space Jump Boots, can I maybe make it into the testing site? When you take this big of a break from a Metroidvania, it's very easy to, like, lose track of your progress. And, like, where you're supposed to go. At least I can watch this time. Oh, because last time you were, still progressing in, Prime, right? You didn't want to get spoiled and stuff? I keep accidentally using Morph Ball instead of firing. I don't know why. It's not like I've played another Switch shooter. Okay, we're good now. I'm dialed back in. Ish. But yeah, I figured I'd just wrap this game up. It's actually not too long of a game if you know what you're doing. Half of the time from this game, I feel like comes from, I did it again. Half of the time from this game, I feel like comes from people... What did this thing steal? Not knowing where the fuck to go. Jilzap. What a cool name. Aquatic predator made of electrically bound skeletal halves. The Jelzap's brain is located in the upper half of its body, while the heart and digestive tract occupy the lower half. Linked only by electrical impulses, the two halves somehow function effectively enough to launch the Jelzap to the top of the Talon 4's aquatic food chain. It doesn't move, though, thankfully. This game looks kind of easy to get lost in. Yeah. But that's by design. That's like part of the Metroidvania experience, right? If you knew where the fuck you were going. Metroid Snap. That is an apt descriptor of, Okay. That is an apt descriptor of the Prime trilogy, too. Hey, Final Fantasy, what is up, my dude? The first 30 minutes is going to be me getting used to the controls again. But yeah, this is also their first foray into, like, the 3D Metroidvania. In fact, I think it's fair to say Metroid Prime is probably one of the first 3D Metroid, like, Metroidvania-style games. So there is a bit of, like, experimentation in the game you can see where, like, it is a bit easier to get lost in this one than I would say like in Prime 2 and 3. They do streamline the process a bit. Okay, so this is not where I'm supposed to go. Because there's only ice doors here. I think the next ability I need is the wave beam. But where could I get it? Oh, you know, I think there's a spot in Magmore Caravans that I need to go to. But I'm not quite sure. Okay, maybe there? Twin Fires Tunnel. Yeah, let's head there and see. Not working still? What does that mean? What's not working? You're not working? Or are you asking if I'm working? No way I'm working. I'm on the streamer grind, RN. Broke your foot? Yikes, dude. How'd that happen? One thing I noticed, is this from the boost ball? I don't remember the light in the morph ball being blue. Is this because I have the boost ball upgrade now? Because I definitely remember it being... I don't know how relevant it is, but I remember that being yellow. Is that another, like, remastered change? It was yellow? Okay, yeah. So it's a boost ball upgrade thing to signify that you have the boost ball. I suppose that makes sense, because pretty much every upgrade in this game actually adds like a visual distinction to Samus, which is cool. So you can definitely feel like you're gearing up. Which is very nice. Also, another thing I like is that once you have the Varia suit, and you get the defense increase, some of these smaller enemies literally don't even do damage to you anymore. Like those blue spheres things. They don't even hurt you anymore. God, it's so nice looking how like crisp and pristine this HUD is now too. Again, if it hasn't been noticeable already, I am fairly directionally challenged. I gotta constantly check the map for guidance. Come on. Come on, spit. Like I'm talking to a dog. Spit it out. I think I need the grapple beam to traverse this. I don't think I can do this without it. Need a switch. Yeah, the switch is pretty worth, I would say. Honestly, probably my most worth console of like this generation compared to like the Xbox One and PS4. I would definitely say the Switch is probably the most like value for money I've spent of all the consoles. Like, cause I mean, my Xbox One was an absolute waste of money. The second they announced, like all their exclusives would be on PC, man, that like shot the Xbox in the foot. Plus, I mean, they haven't even had good exclusives anyway. But that certainly did them no favors. Oh no, this is a spider ball track. God damn it. Okay, there's one non-traversed room in the monitor station. Check that out. I think this is one of the few games where I don't really mind getting lost in, and it could be part of the nostalgia. But I think it's more because the game is, like, based around this exploration thing, where, again, you can kind of feel like, oh yeah, if you weren't getting lost, that would, like, half the experience is gone. And because the world's fun to explore as you get new powers, like, you can go back and there's little things you can do if you backtrack. So it's not like an entire waste. Like, you aren't backtracking and then you're like, oh fuck, I just totally wasted my time. Like, sometimes when you're backtracking, you can be like, oh yeah, I found this extra upgrade that I didn't have before because I now have this ability. Hey, Vibin. What is up, my dude? We're getting a little reckless with the amount of damage we're taking. I'm not even shooting at some of these enemies anymore. But once you get enough energy tanks, a lot of enemies just like aren't a threat anymore. You abandoned a ship on Atomic Hearts? Yeah. I'm kind of over Atomic Hearts. I just really wasn't enjoying it. Man, I forgot these things do a lot of damage to you, though. What were you thinking of it, Vibin? I don't know if you watched the VOD or you hung out a bit more. Or like hung out long enough to get an opinion on it. What do you think? Seems mid, yeah. Honestly, mid's quite generous, I feel. I mean, it certainly looked good aesthetically, but... out of the suck range. I like that in pretty much all the Metroid games, like, there's always a lava area, right, because of the various suit. So there's always, like, a magma area, but all of the sci-fi worlds always seem to have, like, geothermal power. I wonder if that's something we could ever use in real life. Like, just the magma from a volcano. Oh, this is one of those boost ball things, isn't it? Standard spinner device. The generator belts of the spinner can be activated by high rotational force. Butt cube. Nice name. Just an excuse to have pretty lava worlds, yeah. For sure. But there's never, like, an electrical power plant where you'd get, like, the wave beam or something like you would expect. It's always, like, a geothermal plant. Even Metroid Dread has a level like that. In fact, a lot of the doors in Metroid Dread are powered by, like, lava. And you have to reroute the, power system. And this lava music again. This is the... like, definitive Metroid lava music. Like, as iconic to the franchise as, like, a water level music would be. The Benazine. Is that Power Bomb? It's hard to find anyone younger than 30 playing this. These millennials out here don't know. One thing, I do kind of just wish that I know that they all have the different minerals in this game that, like, every weapon corresponds to, but I almost wish they would just, like, say... yeah, this needs the power bomb, or this needs a missile to break. I don't need the lore for that. The lore stuff for all the, like, space pirate entries are really cool, but man, I don't need it for, like, how do we access this tunnel? Let's go back to the ice world. We're gonna say this was a calculated trip, because I got the Chozo artifact. God damn it. I mistimed that jump. So we're gonna say I didn't just waste my time here. You want to see Zoomers react to it? Bro, that's me. Wink. Someone please tell me I'm a Zoomer. Look, I couldn't jump appropriately. No, I'm not a Zoomer. Love the lore about how they're messing with Metroids and stuff, yeah. I also, like, my favorite logbook entry... You a Zoomer? No, I think I'm millennial. I don't really keep track of it too much. But I'm under 30, so I think that still puts me in millennial, though. It bugs me that the jump on Morph Ball is different from the jump when you're in, like, third person. Or first person. Okay, Zoomer. Hey, what's up, Jade? Okay, there's definitely... He's 29 and a half. I'm 27. There's something up there. I can hear the sound, but I don't think we've got the power up to get there yet. Or I was supposed to come from another way. Okay, wait. Because I know there's a power up here, it's gonna drive me nuts if I don't at least go back out here and check. Oh, you know what? Hang on. Maybe I can, if I do the double jump here with the Morph Ball. Oh, come on! Alright, boys, we found where we're gonna be for the next 30 minutes. I remember back in the day... Alright, let me get Boomer on you. I'm ripping off the facade of being a Zoomer. I am gonna... Back in the day, this shit used to be so hard, because this fucking, like, Weenie Hut Jr. jump on the Morph Ball wasn't a thing when I played it as a kid, alright? You had to time the bomb jump twice in a row. And then you had to walk to school uphill both ways. Listen, I could pretend to be a Zoomer for a couple seconds, alright? I just did it! Okay, thank you. Oh, fuck yeah. I knew there was something good up here. Huge. Nothing better than getting an energy tank. Also, nothing better than the game giving you full HP on the receival of an energy tank. Let's go. That's the dopamine rush. Right there. That's some of the good stuff. I signed a contract with Comcast, nowhere near gigabit though. That's fine. Honestly, gigabit is way more than you need. I only get gigabit so I can stream, because a lot of the time gigabit's also bundled with a high upload speed. Granted, my stream still like lags all the fucking time, so I mean, I'm just wasting money, honestly. Not getting gigabit is not the end of the world. Like, it's excessive. Or, like, I have... The other thing I have the gigabit internet for is, like, if I have technical difficulties, or, like, if I want to stream a game the same day it comes out, I want to be able to download it fast. But definitely, gigabit is quite, like, excessive. I don't think you're losing anything by not having it. I got to the second to final boss on the GameCube version when I was a kid. I remember the game being really hard, and they nerfed the difficulty in the Wii version. Is that why the game feels easy? Yeah, this is definitely easier than when I was a kid. Though, I said this earlier, it could also be because I was a dumb kid. Like, that's kind of the difference. Oh, what the fuck? I think it's a combination of maybe the difficulty being nerfed, and I actually know how to play games now. This was, like, one of the first games I played, so, like, I didn't know what the fuck to do in this game a lot. At least now I kind of have a general sense. So I think it might be a combination. It definitely feels easier than I remember, but like I said, I couldn't tell you for sure if it was because it was nerfed, really, or just because I'm not a kid anymore. You know, I mean, I last played this and I was like, fucking what? When this game come out? 2002? So I was like, what, 8 or 9? I'm like 20 years older now. And a lot of game experience. A lot of life experience. I hope Prime 4 has some Doom-style dashing. You might actually get that, honestly, because Prime 3 was starting to get a little bit of that. Definitely hampered by the fact that they wanted to put motion controls, but they were definitely putting a bit... Okay, there's a lot of stuff to get to in this room. Oh, just kidding, though. Oh, there's a door I haven't gotten to. Okay. Hang on. We're cooking. We're using deductive reasoning. We're figuring out by process of elimination where to go. But yeah, I mean, obviously there's not a huge emphasis on dodging in this game, because you can really only do it when you're locked on. And I don't think they're going to get rid of lock-on for Prime 4. Which is weird when you think about it, because the lock-on in Metroid Prime games has always been because of the weird control scheme. But the Switch has a relatively normal controller option, so it's like, it'll be interesting to see how they, like, handicap lock-on. Because the lock-on was always a handicap. In Prime 3, it was for the motion controls. And then in Primes 1 and 2, it's because the GameCube controller is just fucking weird, right? Like, look at this thing. Like, that weird little, like, C-stick? Like, it's very hard to aim with this thing. It chose to free up your thumb for jumping and dashing. That's true, yeah. That also frees, Oh, nailed it. Not even close, dude. I did know where I was going. See, I don't... What does that mean? Cordite. You playing this on a GameCube controller? I am. I'm trying to get the full, authentic experience. What the... No! Oh, the dunce cap. I was just about there. I'm at the new area. I did the space jump. No, this is so embarrassing. I'm there. I'm where I'm supposed to go. Time's up. You're too lost. Yeah. Fuck. I'm there, though. Man, look at how cool this guy looks on the remaster. In the OG game, this thing used to just be like a blue fucking spear. This room is annoying because the charge beam sucks those guys into you. If I remember correctly, there's also a Chozo artifact in this room. Let's deal with this dude first. See, these guys have a decent emphasis on dashing. But with the extra controllers on the Switch, they might, or the extra buttons on the Switch controller, they might still be able to give you that, like, dashing focus of Prime. I feel like a lot of shooters kind of use that, Doom-style thing nowadays, where there's a lot of dashing and high movement. It's kind of rare nowadays that you're getting, like, these shooters of, like, the old arena style from, like, Halo. And I would almost consider Prime kind of like that arena style, like Halo, right? Like, you move fast, and you have, like, one jump that's pretty high. In this game, you do have a double jump. That's because it's more single-player focused, but still. There's definitely been a trend away from that in games lately and more towards that Doom style. Especially because Halo's just fallen off the face of the planet. Prime feels just like open Halo 1 levels, for sure. I'm glad I just got 20 missiles from that pickup instead of health, what I need. It'd be interesting if they ever, they typically won't, but, would give you more weapons. Hey, David. Than 4. Because obviously part of the Metroid thing is that the weapons give you access to new areas, right? As part of the Metroidvania thing. But, like, what if they just went full Doom and, like, gave you the full arsenal of weapons? Then again, though, I guess in the OG Prime games, the 2D ones, you don't have weapon switching at all, now that I think about it. They just kind of keep upgrading the one beam. So maybe they would never do that. Prime already was the first one to kind of give you multiple of, multiple guns to do stuff. This statue was flawless. This statue was flawless. 20 years is just long enough to forget half the game when replaying. Yeah, but I have like a weird sense of like I know where some things are when I get places. Like some of the time I'm like, oh yeah, this is exactly what I do. But it's kind of that phenomenon where like you forget the stuff in the middle. You know? But the intro and like the end of the game you like really remember, but like all that middle stuff, oh fuck me. All that stuff in the middle is where you're kind of like, wait a minute. Oh, okay. I was looking for this kind of block to break. You want a Super Metroid remake? I want a Fusion remake. The problem is, I love that Metroid is getting more attention now, but I'm actually not a huge fan of the like latest Metroid 2D games. Maybe it's because I'm too boomer for them. But like, I actually liked Zero Mission and Fusion a lot more than I liked Samus Returns and Dread. I'm not a huge fan of, like, Dread especially, that transition to, like, a more Hollow Knight, fast-paced gameplay. I don't want to really be super fast-paced when I'm playing a Metroidvania. Like, that whole thing in Dread that made the bosses, like, incredibly difficult, but if you died, oh, you just respawned right outside the boss room. I actually really didn't like that. Because in Fusion, you could definitely be, like, as Samus, you could definitely be a lot tankier. And, like, a bit more menacing. But, like, if you died, there was a good chance you were, like, doomed to have to backtrack for a while. And that's what made the bosses, like, not deal as much damage. But you had time during boss fights to kind of, like, figure out their attack pattern naturally without, like, dying. Whereas Dread, I felt like, had way too much emphasis on that modern day... dying is part of the process. Dying is how you figure out the boss's patterns. No, I want to figure out the boss's patterns while I'm fighting him. And I felt like Zero Mission and Fusion did a good job of that. I want to save my missiles for the boss. God. There's my tangent for the day. I mean, this stream is gonna be nothing but tangents, but that's kind of what I mean. What are you shooting at, bro? No, I'm not paying attention to your buddy. What? Prime 2 was really unforgiving about that if you died in a boss fight. Oh my god. That was the one necessary nerf. I heard in the remasters and the remakes and stuff, they nerfed fucking some of the Prime 2 bosses. God, some of those were ruthless. Part of the difficulty in the Prime 2 bosses is all of them had an artificial time limit. Because of the Dark World. Not spawning near the boss fight room sounds a bit annoying. It is, but, like, you definitely had a bit more of a chance against bosses, so it wasn't as bad. Spider Guardian, yeah, for me, the hard one was the Boost Ball Guardian. I don't think Spider was too bad for me. Fusion's bosses kind of pissed me off, so I can't necessarily agree. See, I definitely can feel that because, for whatever reason, I think because Fusion might have been one of the early games I played, right? Because Fusion and Prime came out on the same day. And so, again, these were, like, some of my first couple games. Maybe because I was a kid and I played it so much. I found Fusion to be really easy. But, like, that was probably because I played it so much. Like, I actually streamed Metroid Fusion on the channel, and you can see it's one of the few games ever on this channel where I'm streaming and people actually are commenting like, holy fuck, you're actually good at this game. And like, you'd probably have the opposite reaction because like I really struggled in Dread. Like, people were commenting how bad I was at Metroid Dread. Shigoths have poor stamina. They hyperventilate after using their breath attack, making their mouth area vulnerable. The soft underbelly of a Shigoth is susceptible to concussive blasts. Let's see if I remember how to do this fight. Nope. Definitely don't want to be a Morph Ball. This guy looks really cool. I think you're supposed to, like, bait him into, like, getting close. But you also want to actually hit him in the mouth. I'm dashing too far away from his breath. There we go. That's better. Oh, the hitbox on this guy is super generous. Oh no! I just got stuck in the corner. And it hit me multiple times. That's kind of bogus. Where's the health bar? There's a glitch to fire missiles faster. And I totally don't remember it. Oh my god, this guy is like wailing on me, dude. Small break. Okay, that wasn't worth it. Yeah. Did bosses not have health bars in Prime? Am I actually just, like, Mandela affecting that? I could have sworn they had health bars. Or is he just not considered a boss? This boss doesn't have one? Is there a reason? The only fusion boss I hate is the spider boss. Dude, I should actually make a YouTube short of my fight against the spider boss, because everybody says that. I fucking school that kid. Oh, I like the nice visual effect for the clarity, too. In this, like, explanation here. Use X plus right to switch to the wave beam, but this weapon can open wave doors. I like that it's got the little block. That's definitely new. Did something just disconnect? You guys totally heard the Windows thing go like doo-doo-doo. Right? What just disconnected? Hello? Can you still hear me at least? It wasn't like my microphone or something that disconnected, yeah? Top 3 computer horrors? Yeah, for real. What just went... I don't know. Whatever. Fuck it. Oh, that sound effect. Just gonna find out the hard way. Yeah, I mean, if it's none of my streaming equipment, I don't care. I really wish they recolored the arm cannon to also make the side lights purple as well for the wave beam. It's really weird that the lights are still like the default orange, like the power beam. Alright, so there's a way out here that must need the wave beam somewhere, yeah? There it is. fucking Weenie Hut Jr. jump. I also appreciate the subtle tutorials, like they add these electro boys everywhere again once you get the wave beam, so you'll like instinctively shoot them, and how they were previously indestructible. They can now be destroyed by the wave beam, even though they couldn't be damaged by the power beam. I think this game does an excellent job of like the subtle tutorial. I just took fall damage? What just happened there? Now, in the 2D games, the wave beam always goes through walls, but I don't think it does in this game because I don't think the rooms are loaded, like, independently. Like, I don't think the enemies spawn until you, like, enter the room. I could be totally wrong on that. Oh, I think this game also has my least favorite design of the gravity suit. Hey, why are you here? Because, like, if I remember, the gravity suit in this game just changes, like, the color of Samus's shoulders. Which is lame. No! Oh, we need the plasma beam for that. It changes the visor. Oh, that must be new. I definitely don't remember the gravity suit changing the visor. Wait, do you mean visor, like, in-game, or, like, the aesthetic? Like, the visor becomes blue? Because, yeah, it definitely used to do that. Yeah, the thing I don't like is that there's still, like, the red and, yellow in the gravity suit. It's like they tried too hard to keep the iconic look. Can you not make this jump? Okay, I think you can't make this jump. How else can I get up there? Oh, okay. I can just go this way. But I like in Prime 2 that they totally, like, rewrite the script on, like, how Samus's suits look. Did I hear an item? Prime 2 remake win? I imagine it's gotta be coming, right? There's no way they just remake Prime 1. I hear the item. Oh, I bet you it's behind this fucking ice wall. Right? Yeah, there it is. But the Prime 2 remake probably comes, like, after Prime 4. Because I think Prime 2 actually uses, like, a lot of separate assets from Prime 1. Because you think about it, like, all of Samus's beams look different, so they require different textures. Her suits are different. Hell, the whole planet is pretty different. It doesn't have the same kind of environments. I really don't think there's like an ice world in Prime 2, although I don't fully remember. What? Okay, there's a wave door. I must be able to get up to the wave door. But how? There we go. So whatever Team Retro had working on this is probably now working on, like, all hands are probably on deck on Prime 4 now. And I feel confident that this was released as like a, hey, we're making good progress on Prime. Are we good now? Stream dead? Okay. Yeah, I think just a bit of lag. Again, I don't know if Jade is still here, but this is what I mean by, you're not missing much by paying for gigabit. I have such, unstable internet. My internet goes out, like, for a couple seconds, like, at once a stream, at least. Hey, what's up, Allosaurus87? Scan the missile ammo? Yeah, I still have to scan that one. I'm pretty confident I'm missing one of the energy tanks, too. Also, what happened to the frame rate? After I busted that ice pillar thing there, I definitely feel like the frame rate fucking shit the bed. Like, what happened? Oh, the beauty of being able to free aim in this. What? The beauty of free aim, he says, as he takes damage. Oh shit, there's the big one. Pago. Is this another ice thing? Fuck is that? Oh, that's the plasma super missile, yeah. Because there are bonus pickups in this game that are not mandatory for each of the beams. There's a plasma super missile, a wave super missile and an ice missile. That's a power bomb? Oh. But, yeah, there's still like the little side pickups that you can totally skip in this game if you don't want to give them. Because they don't really do anything other than give you like a cool wombo. I think those are the only optional power-ups to get. Oh man, look at these things. Ow! Got their little wiggling teeth. That's kind of gross. Uh-oh. Platforming segment. There's a kind of weapon of Omega Pirates that you can scan, but they forgot to translate. That might have been in the European version of the game. So the European version had some weird stuff in it. You can shoot these things with the wave beam, though, right? Alright, I think I got him. Okay. What? Fucking Switch laggy ass hardware, bro. Alright. Is it because of the snow? Like, I'm not losing my mind, right? The frame rate is significantly dropped, yeah? No. Oh no. Are you using full narration? No, I am not. Narration only has the, like, thing at the beginning of the game, right? Yeah, the air pirates don't spawn and think until, like, you've, like reached their base. No! God! Oh god, I fucked up. You just like leave the room and come back for those to reset? Like, what's happening there? Oh, those are always like open. It's the... Okay. I hate platforming. I hate it. I don't know why I'm pressing all the wrong buttons today. The first stream I did of Prime, I absolutely smoked the first, like, 3 hours of this game. Now I, like, fucking am hitting every single wrong button. The water sounds nice, though. Okay. Alright. Alright. Ready? Yeah. Thank you. You found 25% of items. Easy, bro. Now I'm gonna have to do that again to actually progress. But there is no way I was not jumping into that hole, you feel me? Every hole's a goal in Metroid Prime. But that's cool that there's narration for every area. I honestly didn't know that. It's not Samus, though, right? It's just some dude narrating it. Again, I will still never forgive Nintendo for not actually giving Samus, like, decent voice lines in this game. Because they've got such an esteemed voice actress for Samus to just do nothing. Like, do you guys know who does the grunts? I talked about this last stream. Do you know who does just all the grunts and stuff for this game? Like, you know who they fucking got? Like, spare no expense type shit? I missed the fusion suits. Oh, are they not in this? Like, you beat the game, you don't get the fusion suits? Oh, that's tragic. Anyway, since no one's playing along with my little bit here, they got Jennifer Hale to do the fucking, the grunts and groans in this game. Fucking Jennifer Hale voices Samus. No, please scan the dude that's about to stab me, Samus, not the wall! Jesus! Who else just Jennifer Hale voice? I mean, like, everybody. She's, like, the most prolific female voice actress. She voices Bayonetta in Bayonetta 3. Ash from Overwatch. Off the top of my head, I'm trying to think. She voices, the one chick in, Spartan Ops, who I'm now forgetting her name. I'm actually now, like, completely forgetting all of Jennifer Hale's roles now that I brought it up. Hang on. Let me pull up, like, a reference list. She voices so many characters that you would remember. She voices Commander Shepard in the Metroid trilogy. Let's see, who else? Rivet and Ratchet and Clank. I guess I don't even know if you guys would know that. Trying to find some of her bigger roles. Chronica in Mortal Kombat. Friday in the MCU. There's some of her big roles. Oh, Sarah Palmer in Halo is who I was talking about. Oh, the villain in Korra. Oh yeah, she's got a fucking like laundry list of credits. Oh, I think this is where the Metroids start hatching. For whatever reason, when I was a kid, I had the biggest fear of, like, Metroids in this game. I really fucking hated when they latched onto you. And as a result, as an adult, I'm still kind of, like, weirded out by it. Space pirate, the alien race is just space pirates. Well, I think it's because they're actually, like, a collective of races, right? Space pirate, sentient aggressor species, well-trained in weapons and melee combat. Space pirates wield galvanic accelerator cannons and forearm-mounted scythes in combat. This species seeks to become the dominant force in the galaxy, and their technology may help them realize this goal. Ruthless and immoral, the pirates care little for the cost of their ambition. Only the results matter. And they take these matters very seriously. Where are all the members? I don't know. Matt? I think they're all doing Yakuza stuff. At least this is where the combat picks up. Yeah, we can be done with some platforming now. New Yakuza came out. Well, really a Yakuza spin-off came out. Not an actual Yakuza game. Yeah, I saw you've been streaming it in the Discord channel, man. My Discord, of course, link in the description below if anyone wants to join, chat, and hang out. Why did I think this was disabled? I saw that one scan earlier that was like auto turret malfunction. I just didn't think those were gonna be like I just didn't think those would be on. Well, it didn't do any damage to me, so. I'd still have to go back and beat like Yakuza 7. Tyler was like, you can't take away the cute my views. Yes. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. A very serious matter. I don't have enough of them to go around, you know. Access to Research Lab Hydra granted. I like the idea that they've got like this prison cell here that's totally like accessible from the inside. Lamau. Nintendo games. The corpses disappear. Okay, there's someone still alive. Ice beetle infestation in Ice Vault region has been 95% exterminated. Personnel bound for Hollow Observatory must use West Elevator. Why not Metroid Prime Hunters Remastered? Honestly, because I just don't think many people got Prime Hunters. Our initial test exposing Talon 4's indigenous parasites to Phazon appears to be successful. Increases in strength, size, and aggressiveness are common in all test subjects, as well as unforeseen evolutions, like additional poison sacs within the abdomen and the appearance of a second ring of mandibles in several species. These creatures were chosen because of their resilience, and it appears possible that given enough exposure to Phazon, they may one day be able to survive on any planet we transport them to. Our methods will have to be refined. We currently have a 100% extinction rate after the 4th infusion. And most survivors of the 3rd infusion stage are so violent and uncontrollable that they have to be euthanized. Even still, we remain hopeful that further experimentation will result in success. I like that Phazon is basically like a very aggressive steroid. And, like, after the 3rd infusion, where they've become, like, obscenely violent creatures, they're like, what if we give them a 4th dose? Do you think their aggression will, like, come full circle and they'll calm down? God, I love the recording to logbook voice line. I wish the suit had more voice lines. The bodies disappear just fast enough so you can't scan them. I know. It's intentional. Online was fun. Yeah, don't get me wrong, I loved Metroid Prime Hunters, but I just think it would be hard to remaster. Though, Atlas is redoing their DS games on the Switch, so maybe someone will finally get around to redoing Metroid Prime Hunters. I love all the lore that Prime Hunters introduced. Because I think Slylux being in Metroid Prime 4 would be so fucking cool, but the problem is it's been so long removed since Metroid Prime Hunters, I don't know if they'll still keep Slylux in Prime 4. Because I remember at the end of Prime 3 that was teased and I, like, lost my shit. We have codified the newfound energy sources Phazon, a V-index mutagen of which we have very little reliable data. Indications point to a meteor of unknown origin expelling Phazon into the environment. This material appears to possess the power to mutate organic life forms sufficiently to withstand its poison. These mutations appear promising, with abrupt evolutionary leaps appearing in single-generation reproduction. Plans to establish a full science team on Talon are being finalized. I like that the pirates have a science and research division. Mining operations have begun near the crater where Phazon appears to be the most concentrated. Daily Phazon yields have increased 44%, and our mining system becomes more streamlined as personnel and equipment flows increase. Several incidents of Phazon-induced madness have been reported, prompting augmented life support regulations in the deeper chambers. Symptoms include loss of equilibrium, erratic respiration, muscle spasms, and in the most extreme cases, hallucinations. A timeline reassessment for the refinery operation is recommended, as the material proves more unstable than initial analysis indicated. You got 50% of the logbook, baby! What would be cool... is if, in Prime 3, Samus had some of those symptoms. I don't really think she does, other than she starts vomiting Phazon. But you don't, like, hallucinate anything. I guess there's nothing really that Samus is emotionally attached to for you to, like, hallucinate, like in Dead Space when Isaac hallucinates his wife. Samus doesn't really have that. I mean, she kinda does in Other M, but we don't talk about Other M. Most terraforming and retrofitting of security checkpoints on Talon is complete, but we continue to research the alarming epidemic of breaches by local creatures. Door records show no unauthorized entries, so we must presume the creatures are either slipping in undetected during daily personnel moves, or else finding their way through subterranean tunnels. We have found many small breaches of this latter sort, and plug them wherever we can, but it's unlikely we will ever achieve full extermination within our current timetable. I like how professionally written all these pirate log things are. I like that this is also still giving, like, readings of life signs normal. Pulse at 140%, but the tank is empty. What is it getting... What's it giving you, like, readings on, bro? It says the stasis tank is empty. What's wrong with Other M? It's just, like, really poorly written. It makes Samus out to be kind of like this whiny little girl. And, like, in that game, also, like, you don't really have to collect a lot of your powers in the typical Metroidvania style. You have to wait for this guy to give Samus permission to use her powers. So she downgrades her suit because she's working with the Federation so that her suit is in line with everyone else's weapon systems for some fucking reason. And then she'll only use excessive, like, abilities if, like, her commanding officer tells her to. Scan the hologram in the elevator. I don't think those are entries. You really only get entries if it says recording to logbook. Oh, fuck it. I do wish you could dash without, like Buttcube was saying earlier. I wish you could dash without being locked onto something. What the? Oh. This dude dedicated to his research. I killed all of his friends in this room, and he said no. I still gotta fucking log my last data. There's all this very subtle warnings as you go here that you should use the ice beam against Metroids. Do not handle sedated xenomes without proper ice containment equipment. I think the Dread log is in this base, yeah? There is an item in this tank. I think you need a super missile for it. Research Outpost Glacier 1 in the Fendra I actually have never said that word out loud. Of Talon's Mountains is operating at 85% capacity. Sub-zero temperatures have made the Metroid sluggish and easy to control, even though it's well into phase-on infusion cycles. Cold containment stasis tanks are sufficient for the juveniles, but some of the larger Metroids have been moved to quarantine caves for safety purposes. Security doors remain an issue, as malfunctions due to ice occur every day. Large predators in the wastes are also a concern, as they continue to kill personnel and breach secure areas. Unfortunately, it's become clear that our containment teams cannot neutralize all of them without a vast increase in munitions and soldiers. I'm Samus didn't nuke this planet after the Metroids. Well, you know, you gotta give her time. We'll get there. Metroid larva look like bollocks. I hate this fucking door. This is the buggiest door in the game. Or at least it was. Maybe they've smoothed it out in the remake. Fuck, I was gonna say something about, something, but now I lost my train of thought. was talking about the Metroids and the scan data or something. I don't know. Oh! Hey, buddy. But every Prime is before Metroid 2, so even Prime will be before? Yeah. If it's a direct sequel to 3, yeah. Or else she'll need to have the fusion suit in the game. Or the dread suit. But we haven't seen any marketing material for 4 yet. I mean, who the fuck knows where Prime 4 will be in the timeline at this point? I think we literally know nothing about Prime 4, yeah? I don't even think they've implied a timeline for the game yet. Phase-on mining is underway. Several garrisons have been established and terraforming of the Chozo ruins is underway. Security systems are operational. The science team continues to make progress in their biotech research. The Phendrana drifts have proven to be optimal location for research headquarters, and soon it will be joined by a fully operational combat base in Starport. If Command's predictions are half true, we shall rise to dominance in this sector within a decacycle. Truly, these are glorious times. Yeah, I just realized none of my friends ever played this game when I was a kid. So I don't think I've ever said any of the words of this game, like, out loud. I just realized, like, I had no idea how to say the Phendrana drifts. Because in my head, I always just replace it as ice region. It'd be cool to see the X-Parasites in 4. I think we kind of wiped them out in Dread, though, right? But it would, I mean, Samus's Dread suit is one of the cooler suits, I think. Scans of the Spiral sector detected a massive energy spike emanating from a wandering-class planet identified as Talon. Scout reconnaissance was immediately dispatched to the center of the spike, a landmass at a headed mark 40.8.2, returning with planetary samples and atmospheric imaging. Analysis shows the energy source to be an unstable radioactive material of enormous potential. We're unable to form an accurate risk assessment at this time, but we are unlikely to find an energy source this powerful again. Analysis will continue, but currently Talon appears to be a viable secondary headquarters. Things don't seem to be actually dead in Metroid, that's true. Also like that the only logs I've read so far are the pirate logs and the boss data. Everything else I've kind of just skipped over. I'm pretty sure the, like, Dread reference is in here, though. Ridley and Dread. Yeah, I think Ridley's finally dead. I'm still confused for the post-credit scene of Samus Returns. I actually don't even remember. Actually, I don't know if I ever beat Samus Returns now that I think about it. I think I kind of got annoyed about its gameplay. And I stopped playing, because it was hard to play on the 3DS, because it's a clunky device. And also, I wasn't very good at the counter melee thing, which was another one of my problems in Dread. I just wasn't good at it. I could never get that fucking, like, parry timing down. Is there a reason why I'm gonna do this a bunch? And that one of these boosters couldn't have done this by itself. The parry ability probably isn't going anywhere. Yeah, the obviously with it coming back in Dread, it's probably not going anywhere. The company that makes the, like, 2D games really likes that parry mechanic. I believe they're doing a Fusion remake before Dread. Yeah, they initially wanted a to make a Fusion remake instead of a what was Samus Returns? I think it was Metroid 2 remake, right? They originally wanted to do a Metroid Fusion remake, so Dread would make more sense, but Nintendo made them do a Metroid 2 remake because they said it was more popular. Because they wanted to do a Dread, or they wanted to do the Fusion remake before Dread, because Dread was obviously going to be a sequel to Fusion. And they were like, well, hey, Fusion hasn't been relevant for like 20 years, so we should do the Fusion remake so people know what Dread's about. And Nintendo was like, nah, just make the popular one. So they did. That's why there's a lot of Fusion Easter eggs in Samus Returns, like Fusion mode, and the Fusion suits and stuff. I like that the suit can, like, profile quarantine.
Recorded to logbook.
Planet Zebes. Oh no. Zebes is inhospitable to most bioforms. The world was considered unremarkable until it became a base for space pirate forces. But yeah, I like that the suit can calculate when, like, Talon 4 is about to become a wasteland. I wish they did more with Samus' suit being, like, a super, computer kind of deal. Because that's how, like, all the lore it implies. Wait, am I getting another hit? What do you mean? Okay, the hint timer was definitely, like, reduced in the remaster. I remember having to be lost for hours before the hint timer would ever proc. I don't even think I was lost. Like, I feel like I'm still going, and I've been going in the right direction the whole time. I've just been exploring. I wonder if Prime 4 is going to take place before or after Dread. Like I said, I think it'll take place before. When the game backseats, yeah. I think that's probably a safe thing to do nowadays, though, because I feel like a lot of times people, like, nowadays wouldn't really take the time to, like, look where they're going. I think people would reach, like, 1 or 2 dead ends in Metroid Prime and probably quit it. Try to scan the save point. I'm pretty sure I already scanned the save point, but I'll double check. It'd be cool to see the Dread suit. Yeah, the Dread suit's so sick. Though, hot take. Very unpopular opinion, I think. Oh no, I hadn't saved the save station yet. Good call. I think that the Fusion suit is the best. I like it even more than the Dread suit, because while I know the shoulder pads are iconic, I actually kind of hate them. I'm gonna be real with you guys. It's my greatest Metroid fan sin. I don't like the shoulder pads. And I like the Dread suit a lot because it is a very cool aesthetic, but the shoulder pads are also kind of small. Phazon suit is the coolest. I don't know if that's a hot take, Final Fantasy. I might have to put you on blast for that one. I think that might be an ice cold take. I think everyone likes the Phazon suit. Because the Phazon suit is really cool. The dread suits are very similar to Prime 3. Yeah, I also like Prime 3's, the ped suit, as they call it. Because I like that, again, the shoulder pads are small. Another reason why the light suit is one of my favorite suits, because the shoulder pads are small. But I think, like, universally, like, everyone's least favorite suit, except for me, is the Prime, or the Fusion Varia suit. Oh man, these guys look really cool, redesigned. It's so funny, because these guys would be a big threat if you didn't have missiles. Like, if you had to actually shoot these guys out of the air with the fucking Wiimote or with the GameCube controller, my god. What's up with this cube? Try a super missile? I don't really think I need to on these guys. Because they die in 3 missiles, but the super missile is... The super missile costs 5. In this economy, we can't just be firing off super missiles. I remember this tower falling. Alright, well, I did the super missile. There's definitely an item in this room. Is this it? This wall looks super suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. This secret is dumb. The dark suit's cool, but I don't like the yo-yo shoulder pads. I respect the dark suit for being so, like, obscenely different compared to any other Metroid suit. I really respect the art direction of 2, where they were like, fuck it. We do whatever now. You have to use the boxes. What do you mean? But also because Metroid Prime 2 is kind of the first time you're using, like, non-Chozo tech. Gravity suit looks the best in Fusion, yeah. You even have the plasma beam? Yeah. There's so much stuff in this area that requires the plasma beam. It's kind of a bust. I feel like this area kind of requires the most backtracking of any area in the game. This, like, ice region. Ugh, there he is. When I was a kid, I used to only kill the Metroids with morph ball bombs because I didn't like them latching onto my screen. Man, Final Fantasy, I totally just read what you said, is if they remake Fusion, I want more sex encounters. Oof. Nah.
According to logbook.
Man. I feel plasma partially ruins the game balance. Yeah, in Prime 2 they fixed that by making the alternate beams having ammo. So you have the light beam and the dark beam, and they have separate ammos. And then the Prime 2 equivalent of plasma is the Annihilator beam, but it drains ammo from both of your, like, light and dark beam. So it's like it retains the plasma power, but now it's limited. Initial transfer of Metroids to Talon research facilities has been completed. 3 were terminated in an incident at the landing site, but the others pacified to transport safely. Initial Phazon fusion testing is underway. We're eager to observe the effects of Phazon on Metroids, especially their ability to absorb and process the energy given off by Phazon sources. Early research suggests a considerable growth in power and size. Whether the creature stays stable thereafter remains to be seen.
Recording to logbook.
Yeah, since Prime was like my first Metroid game, this was obviously supposed to be a big reveal when Samus walked in here. And I was kind of like, what is this? What am I looking at? Because Metroids are also not on the cover of either Fusion or Prime. Is the stream lagging or are we good? Okay, we're good. We're good, we're good. Morphology, Talon Metroid. Wait, I thought the Metroids were only local to a specific planet. There's a Talon Metroid? Energy-based parasitic predator. The effects of Phazon have turned these Metroids, a species of alpha predator native to SR388, into a unique subspecies found only on Talon. A Talon Metroid will latch onto its prey and drain energy, growing larger as it does. The only way to shake an attached Metroid is to enter Morph Ball and lay a bomb. I hate its noise. I hate everything about it. You fucker. Also, they kind of gain size just when you do damage to them. I hate its bird-like sounds, and I hate everything about it. But yeah, it's definitely one of those things that like freaked me out as a kid, and so now as an adult, I'm still scared of it, even though it's like, I don't really know why. They're GMO-enhanced Metroids. I also like the idea that ice slows Metroids, because they're like kind of made out of like fucking jelly. Internal organs of Metroids seem to be limited to nucleonic absorption cells and massive energy reservoirs. Like, yeah, they're just kind of cells.
Recording to logbook.
Prime Hunter still exists? Somehow that's a wacky game. How dare you? Make fun of Prime Hunters at your own peril. I will snipe you with Trace from across the map. The reconstruction of Geoform 187, codenamed Ridley, was recently completed. After his defeat on Zevis, Command ordered a number of metagenetic improvements for him. Though aggressive, we were able to implement these changes in a cycle. The metamorphosis was painful, but quite successful in the end. Early tests indicate a drastic increase in strength, mobility, and offensive capability. Cybernetic modules and armor plating have been added as well. We believe our creation, now called Meta Ridley, will become the mainstay of our security force. A job he will certainly relish. So, okay, 10 degrees Celsius will render Metroids docile. Alright, what is 10 degrees Celsius in real temperature? $50 Fahrenheit? That's it? An average spring day? No, I'm not that scared of Metroids. What? That can't be right. That's like a mistranslation or something, right? Temperatures below 10 degrees centigrade. Oh, centigrade. Okay. Is that a different form? Wait. Centigrade? What is that? Oh, is that like a future temperature? That... No, that's 50 degrees Fahrenheit. No. So yeah, 50 degrees Fahrenheit will... It's cold, not too much. 50 degrees is not cold. You don't even need... That's like above freezing temps. What? Like an average day in the Midwest, and the Metroids are like, fuck that, I've had enough, dude. I'm not going outside, man. It's a spring day. Spring day in the Midwest, and Metroid said, no. I'm not putting up with that shit. Put my sweater back on, I'm going home, dude. I guess they're fine until 10 degrees Celsius? Yeah. Well, it's not, I mean, obviously it doesn't stop them, it just sounds like they're not aggressive in 50 degrees. All guards must use ice container equipment. You know, for this, again, the pirates have a lot of security regulations for, like, a pirate organization. They've got, like, safety things in check. They've got rules that the employees need to follow for their own safety. Don't touch the Metroids without your ice equipment. The pirates don't have, like, the stereotypical evil, and so some of our foot soldiers died. And so that was a sacrifice I was willing to make. You know what I mean? I lost track of the thought because someone just added me on Discord. But, yeah. That was, weird. They don't have that, like, chin-stroking evil. Like, and so we killed dozens of our troops in the transportation of the Metroids, but that's alright. The power we gain from researching the Metroids will take us beyond. They're like the Covenant and Halo. No, I know. I'm just saying. It's kind of weird that they've got all these, like, regulations in place. Even though, like, pirate and being evil is not part of their thing. They're just dumb enough to not be able to capture Samus. They do in Zero Mission. Well, no they don't, actually. You could stop Samus in Fusion early on. Well, I think Samus since she's a human, she can like decide to be aggressive regardless of her like mood. Because she's sentient. Whereas Metroids, since they're like, you know, animals, they don't have like the drive to be aggressive for no reason. Right? They have to be like they're ready to eat something or something to become aggressive. Whereas humans, since we're in charge, more in control of our emotions, we can just decide, like, yeah, I'm still gonna fucking kill you. Confidence is high regarding Phazon applications. We know enough about Phazon now to begin combining it with space pirate DNA. Wow, they learned fast. Yeah, how does Samus keep fucking wrecking these dudes? They've been on this planet for, like, not even that long, and they now have, like, researched the entire genome of this energy source? Ravenbeak did it, that's true. Hey, what's up, Kellyman? Ravenbeak also fucking bent me over backwards, man. That boss was hard for me. The code name for this venture will be Project Helix. Preliminary studies indicate the Phazon infusion could produce radical new pirate genomes. Benevolent mutation levels are high in current test subjects. Phazon madness is a concern, but refinements in the infusion process should reduce or neutralize the odds of mental degradation. What is this thing? So there's somebody still hostile down here. Oh, there he is. You have to be careful with how you fire in this area. Not that it really matters too much. But if you fire wildly, there are Metroids in these tanks, and you can release them. Like so. Also, the Ing kind of did it to Samus as well. I really don't remember how Samus escapes from the Ing, other than the game just kind of being like, eh. I also don't really understand why the Ing seem to respond to Dark Samus. Other than that, she's evil. Metroid dissection continues to provide more questions than answers. Our research teams have isolated the energy conduits that run from the invasive twin mandibles to the energy core in the creature's quadripartite nucleus? But I thought it only had three, but whatever. The manner in which a Metroid actually extracts the life force from its prey remains an utter mystery. The victim does not lose blood or any other vital fluids, and yet the Metroid extracts energy. Identifying this energy is our central problem. It takes no physical form, and yet without it, the victim dies. We will continue to research this matter, as the isolation of this life-giving essence could be the key to our ascendance. That is kind of interesting. What do the Metroids suck? Like, we know they do the suck, but of what? I like that the pirates do, despite all their vast scientific research, still use physical, physical negative reinforcement to subdue these animals. Studies of Metroid biology continue, though with limited progress. It seems likely that we will be much more successful by using the Metroids for our means rather than trying to reproduce their powers. If they could be adequately tamed, we would have no need of a proper understanding of their metabolism. A small force of disciplined Metroids could wipe out entire armies. Once we find a way to shield them from cold containment weapons, they will be invincible. Furthermore, if we could then harvest the energy they consumed, we would have a near limitless source of power at our disposal. I would like to see the Sa-X fight Dark Samus. The Saw X kind of gets diffed, right? By Dark Samus. Because Dark Samus's Metroid is like the prime Metroid, yeah? And the Metroid just kind of like eradicate the X, right? They're like literally what keeps the Metroids in check. So I would imagine Dark Samus would absolutely obliterate this the Sax. Sax? SAX? I actually don't know how you would say that. But yeah, I feel like Dark Samus like absolutely destroys. Do I have this icy one scanned?
Recorded to logbook.
What did you call me, Allosaurus? Oh, I hate this room. I hate this whole segment of the game. This is where the Metroids prop out, and you don't and the room is all dark. It's very spooky. Also, I like that they say they'd be invincible, but the Metroids die to other things besides cold. I actually think in the 2D games, the Metroids didn't die to anything but Ice Beam, right? Damn. I thought there was a way to break those cages before the segment. No, fuck. Because they all bust out of here, like, all at once. Like, once you get the, oof, it's the blindness visor. Yeah, I think the visors are, like, my least favorite mechanic in these games. Other than, I mean, the scan visor's cool. Oh, what? Okay, you fucking... I like how they're, like, only just now inventing, like, thermal technology. They're, like, space-bound. They're like, oh yeah, we can make a, like, thermal imaging software. What the fuck? Oh. Also funny that there's this much, like, research dedicated to the thermal visor. Also, just to keep ripping on this 2000 game that's trying to add this feature because I don't like it at all, Since the Metroids have to be frozen, wouldn't a thermal visor be pretty fucking useless for the Metroids? Because everything would be cold here, so everything would just be blue on the thermal visor. Fuck the thermal visor. I'm just delaying picking it up because I hate this section. Horizon makes you hate scanning. Yeah, they should have added good fucking lore. Like Metroid. Horizon diffed by another good game again, baby. Horizon sucks. I don't wanna do this section. It's also just so fucking blurry, dude. Like, whose decision was this? Also, I'm pretty sure your lock-on doesn't work as well. Horizon will release with Prime 4. Do actual thermal visors look bad? There's so much shit on the heads-up display too when you use this. I hate it. Listen, you're gonna bust out of the glass. I know it. Just do it already. I hate this room so much. Yeah, Horizon consistently releases their games at the worst time. Alright, just break out of your cage already. Just do it. Just do it. Fuckers. I'm pretty sure there's one more in here. Yeah, there he is. You're going through this section much slower than you? Yeah. I just don't like the Metroids. That's the only reason I'm going through it slowly, honestly. What the fuck is this thing? Oh, the quadruple Nightbot message. Oh, it's never been seen before. Disgusting. Oh, I don't like whatever this is. I don't remember this enemy. Hello? How does one see? So I definitely don't remember that enemy because I've repressed it from my fucking brain. out, get me 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 out. Those Metroids are 100% gonna bust out of their cage in a second. There is a missile upgrade, but God, I don't want to fucking do it. Fuck, there's also that one tank that had the super missile, yeah. What is that? Oh, the turret. Okay, how do we get on this platform? Oh, nailed it, okay. Oh, come on! You gotta, like, have some momentum to go up that stupid little ramp. See, the problem I'm experiencing here now is that I've seen the collectible. Okay, never mind, you can just... Don't fucking shoot me. You bastard! I knew I should have taken that thing the fuck out. Oh, please don't break next to the Metroid tank. Please don't break next to the Metroid You fucking asshole! I don't have any missiles. Get away from me! No. Okay, there used to be a glitch where you could... What just turned off again? There's a glitch where you could bait the Metroid into the door, and upon making contact with the door, it would die. Is that in this still? Oh, shit. It's a wave door. I am freaking out inside right now. I'll have you know. Get off me! Can you not kill these with the morph ball bombs anymore? Why'd you turn around that way? Okay. Crisis averted. This room has now taken 3 times as long as it should have. Because I wanted this missile upgrade. Of course, again, though, you see the problem was that I saw the upgrade, so then I couldn't just keep walking. You fucking asshole. Okay. First corner down. Oh boy. Bet I set a speedrun record for that one, huh? Alright, I want out of this fucking room. What suit do you have on? We're still at various suit. I've actually made very little progress this stream. The first stream I like blew through like the first like third of the game, and this stream I've been going very slowly. So we still just have the various suit. The classic, the iconic. It's so dark, yeah, I know. Did the air pirates spawn in this room every fucking time? So what were you supposed to do? You hit the base of the tower. I'm saying, can you explain the glitch? Or is Allosaur still here? What were you supposed to do? You get on these boxes? Honestly, it doesn't look like you can fire through this anymore. Did they add this barrier in the remake? Okay, wait, let's... Yeah, okay, you can't, like, shoot through that. Or at the very least, I can't angle it correctly. Weird elevator ride where you don't actually get an elevator loading screen in a Metroid game. Excuse me, pardon me. I know you guys are being bad and evil and stuff in that room, but I've got to cheese 3 energy tanks back real quick. Right, now we can fight. Ow, what the... Okay, we're just gonna jump down here and fight. Fucker. Get that shit out of my house. I had $1 for every time I switched to the scan visor instead of the wave beam. I could actually retire from streaming. I thought these guys took bonus, like, electrical damage. These things are like the toughest enemies in the game. You can't see when you're shooting them. A door has been unlocked, bro. Get the fuck out of this base. Okay, I think that's the thing that breaks with the super missile, right? Yeah. Another missile expansion. Let's go. Was the hostile music that Metroid I broke out of the containment? Why do all the computers work? Nope. All the computers work still, but you're telling me the lights don't? How come nobody's dropping resources? I'm low on missiles. I haven't farmed like 100 of these yet. Okay. Fucking get off the ceiling, Spider-Man. I think the lock-on just doesn't work on the Space Pirate sometimes. Alright, I've had enough of you guys. Goodbye. Yikes, these guys actually do a lot of damage. What the fuck? Hopefully there's not a turret here, because I am out of missiles. How can you guys drop resources, please? Oh, I fucking suck, dude. Are you gonna have like another 100 hours in Horizon? Fucker. Oh, I missed this the first go around. Fuck me. This would have been helpful. That is the correct thought process, Callum. Indeed. What a waste of money Horizon is. I barely put an hour a day. That's what I mean. Like, if you're aiming to beat Horizon and you're putting in, like, an hour a day, like, it's gonna take you another, like, 2 months to beat it, right? Isn't Horizon one of those standard, like, open world, like, at least 60 to 70 hour, like, long games? Your goal is to beat it this weekend? How long have you been putting an hour a day in for? A good month? Good lord, I couldn't play the same game for a month, man. I don't know how you're doing it. Is that like all you've been playing? This part looks cool. I used to get into it more. I mean, it's just not good, so... Ooh. Also, I just noticed the little detail of the other X's by where your energy tanks are. I'm really, like, low on resources for this boss. Alright, fuck it. I saved recently. I totally forget what power this guy gives you. Also, I'm pretty sure you're supposed to have other powers before you get here. Now, he must give you the spider tank, or the spider ball. The dumbest boss. It's just a pile of rocks. And Samus is just staring at it like, what the fuck are you? Thardus. An animated sentient creature of stone charged with phazon radiation. Also, I think it's funny that this boss has like such a dramatic introduction. I think this boss must have been in a trailer or something, which is so weird because it's like the least imaginative boss in the game. The phazon radiation given off by Thardus negates the auto-targeting systems, preventing lock-on. It may be possible to acquire alternate targets with different visors. The chaotic nature of phazon irradiation leads to instability in its structural integrity. Thardus can encase targets in ice, and its colossal size and strength make it a formidable opponent. Basically, it says, use the fucking... I hate this boss. Actually, you know what? I should use the power beam. This is like more rapid fire. Ah! Fuck your knee, bro. See, 'cause you have to dodge the roll of this boss, like, without locking on, which is what's difficult. Again, I totally must have Mandela affected all the bosses in this comparison. No, there's his health bar. Fucking Thardus, bro. So many of his rocks are in the way of being able to just shoot this guy. So I'm not really using the missiles yet. Ah, fuck, I tried to get the missiles instead of dodging the ice track. Oh, I get why he's Spider Ball, because he's rolling around like a ball, I guess. And the magnets that hold the rocks together or some shit. That's probably the thinly veiled explanation. In some of the Metroid games, they get a lot more direct with how you, like, get the power up from the boss. I like getting flashbangs. It's a good thing that Samus ran into this boss in, like, the Prime series, because if she ran into this in, like, Fusion or Dread, she would be dead. You know? That ice attack would absolutely fucking wombo her. This had the potential to be the most threatening boss in the entire, like, Metroid franchise. Instead, it's relegated to here, where it's just a big rock dude. Also, this boss would have been a feasible, like, way to get Ice Beam, too. What's he doing? It looks like the Stone Talus from Breath of the Wild. Can't relate. It's a shame the thermal visor gets overloaded somehow here. Because I can't see shit. The only rock guys you fight in Zelda? Remember, I haven't played Zelda. Except a bit of Twilight Princess. And, Skyward Sword remake. But that kind of sucked too. I got pretty bored of that. Okay. A little careless here. Ow. Down to 3 energy tanks. Not optimal for sure. How many more times are we gonna do this? Come on. Am I even hitting this dude? Okay, thank you. Yeah, not having any missiles before I got here was rough. This guy's a bullet sponge? Well, he is a rock. To be fair, I guess. Can I like, not lock onto him while he's... It's not letting me lock on. Oh, it's just because they're... See you, Calumet. Thanks for stopping by, man. Enjoy the rest of your workday. So we back up, we can hit these rocks while shooting at him. That one somehow still did damage to me. Die, you son of a bitch. Oh my god, we got another round? Ow! Okay. Gotta keep shooting instead of switching the visor. Oh, there's a lot of health pickups and stuff here then. Fuck me. I'm gonna blow this thing with a super missile. Oh, no, just kidding. I'm gonna morph ball because I'm an idiot. I somehow lost track of the giant rock. Alright, let me just super missile you. No, I did it again! Fuck! I don't know why I've been like so off on the controls today. It's not like I've played like other shooters with a controller since this game. I have had it up to here, young man. Hurt the wrist on that one. I totally don't remember that. That's funny. Press and hold ZL when in Morph Ball mode to attach to Spider Ball tracks. This also changes how the Morph Ball rolls. It doesn't roll on the side anymore. It'll only roll straight up like this. I thought one of the Spider Ball tracks leads to an upgrade, but I could be wrong. Maybe it's the grapple beam that I'm thinking of. Nope. Oh, you can't just jump with the Spider Ball. Interesting. You do have to do the bomb jump. Hey, we can do that one segment of Magmore Caverns now. Isn't that cool? Oh, hey, and would you look at that? The elevator immediately takes us to Magmore. Lava World. A new section. Game has been saved. Thank you, thank you. Ah, fuck me. Ah, fuck. Yeah, I know missiles are low. They've been low. I don't think there are any recharge stations in Prime. Right? Oh, you're definitely supposed to do something in this area. I think you need to release the lava somehow first. I wonder if I have enough just raw energy to fucking roll all the way through the lava to get to that energy tank. I probably could. So I got, what, 5 energy tanks right now? It'd buy me a decent amount of time, but probably not advisable. I bet you there's a way to open these doors, and I just don't remember it. In fact, I think you have to, so I'm sure we'll find out. That is the power beam, I believe, plus there's an ice door at the end of it, so it doesn't really matter. Even if I could get rid of that, I can't go that way. What is this thing? Just a living mushroom? Puddle spore. Sentient floating lava mollusk. Protected by an impenetrable shell. Puddle spore opens when approached, attempting to intimidate with its size. When opened, direct fire to its mantle causes it to flip to a defensive position. Hey, more missiles. Man, is there really not a way to get back to, or to turn off those lava things? Is that really a do later thing? I definitely remember doing that puzzle. I don't like the vibe of this platform I'm on. Okay. This is definitely a thing to do later as well. Yeah, I need the grappling beam. Okay, we're starting to get to a lot of segments where the grappling beam is necessary, it looks like. Oh, you know what we can do? Yeah, just do that. Oh shit, that means the glacier that I did the same thing to also must have been a logbook entry. What if you don't have any missiles left at this point? Like I very nearly didn't have at this point. Are you just kind of fucked? I feel like there's no way the Magnuser would die to small arms fire. His body's got to be like literal, like, coal. For him to survive there. Wow, finally we're getting some missiles again. Okay, kind of rude of the camera to not fucking show me where I was going. Take your sweet time crushing this dude. doesn't do enough damage for me to wait for that to stop. Definitely, this is that area of Magmore I was talking about. But is there anything else new to explore over here? No. Looks like we must go back to the overworld, right? Where has Spider-Ball granted us access in the overworld? That's the question. Maybe I should go to the Chozo Ruins? I guess we haven't been there in a while. Because I still don't have Ice Beam for there. Okay, yeah, let's just make a cut to the ruins. We haven't been there in a minute. Ow. Don't bother me, beetles. I have places to be. I just realized right trigger shoots as well. I've been using A this whole time. Honestly, right trigger probably fits a lot better. What am I doing? I think I used right trigger the whole last stream, too. Well, I guess it was probably better for, like, the rapid fire segments. Like when I was shooting at the rock. Ow. Alright, where haven't we been in here? There we go. Right behind where the Morph Ball boss was originally. I think I figured it out before the game gave me a tip. Oh my god, there's a missile expansion here I want to get. I gotta deal with this dude first. No, you don't want to give me that missile back? Okay. Ooh, man, not a good run on the half pipe here. Easy. That whole other like blued out segment on this map requires the grapple beam, I'm pretty sure. Wow, I can't believe there was enough of those to do a whole energy tank of damage. Did you just straight up die there in the early game? I guess they drop enough like health pickups where it wouldn't have mattered. I don't know why I'm getting like all dyslexic with the controls today. Okay.
Recorded to logbook.
There's definitely a power up in this room. I can come back and get on the way out, I think, right? Yeah, fuck. I heard it. Who knows if we'd come back. We probably do, but, you know. Oh, was there 2 missile expansions in this room? Oh, that's huge. And just when I kept running out of missiles constantly, now I've got all kinds more. Okay. Well, that was super worth it. I went back down and ended up with 10, not just 5. I remember not liking this part. Oh. Okay, that's enough of that. This is a gravity suit required area. Then what am I missing? Just went looking. Hey, what's up, Bucky? Just went looking for a physical copy and couldn't find it. Nintendo has like the bare minimum amount of faith in like their physical copies, so they print off like 2 of them. I think the physical. What day did the physical come out on? Is it today? Or the day the physical came out? Yeah, shit, today might have been your best bet on finding one of these things. Because I remember it took me a while to... Last time Nintendo did, like, a limited release thing, it took me until, like, or I had to find, like, go to several stores, that is, until I could get my copy of Super Mario 3D World Collection, whatever the fuck they were calling it. So I feel your pain. Because I'm in this room already, I'm doing this, but this is one of those skippable upgrades that you don't really need. The, like, wave beam super missile combo. I like being able to give a copy to my nephews. That's nice of you. Nintendo definitely doesn't like that, though. The Nintendo police are coming for you, right as we speak. Yeah, there we go. So this was kind of a waste of time, but I mean, at least we picked it up, because I'm never going to use this ability. Ever. The Wave Buster. This powerful attack uses missiles while active. Charge the wave beam. Oh, is this that? Never mind. I think this is like the Ghostbusters beam thing, right? I still totally never use that because I think it just absolutely fucking drains your missile capacity for no reason. But it's a cool thing to have. But it doesn't count as a missile expansion. This is also, like, is just a little fun thing, this whole room.
Recorded to logbook.
I think I could, like, just farm these for my missiles back. Oh, never mind, they require missiles. Fuck that. Alright, I can't make it through there because of the water. Where the fuck am I supposed to go, then? Is it here? I thought you needed the grapple beam to make it through that room, but let's double check. It's the only place I haven't fucking been to. You can fire missiles as fast as you mash the button. Yeah, that's how we beat the last boss. Because I was out of missiles when it started. You can fire the power beam as fast as you can fire the, or press the button. But yeah, you can't do it with missiles in this game, that's for sure. There is a glitch to be able to do that, but I'm not very good at it. Well, actually, not necessarily that I'm not very good at it, I just don't know what you're supposed to do for it. No! Fuck. Oh, so I am supposed to be here, but I was just looking at the wrong angle of the map. How do you get there? Well, I'm sure we can find something to double jump around in that room. I think it's good design, helps you clear rooms faster, encourages speedrunning. Well, I think most speedrunning techniques is like just skip the boss, right? But yeah. I do feel that the limiting number of missiles that you can fire does make the missile feel more powerful. Like, it feels that it's got some weight to it, which I feel like ultimately is what they were going for, because this is a first-person shooter. So part of that, like, weight to differentiate the weapons is important. Like, the missile can't feel like another beam cannon. When you've got 4 beams already, they gotta differentiate the missile by giving it that heft of, like, the... Oh, okay. This is a new area. But yeah, they gotta give it that, like, heft of, like, that it's slow to fire, so the missile feels powerful, right? To space out those shots. Where it's like, boom. They had that too, slowing down the super missile fire rate. But I think that that doesn't really count because, at least if you're still talking about Prime, because it's artificially slowed by needing to charge the beam first. So that still separates it even further from the missile. Because at the time this game comes out, right, so if you consider each of the beams a different weapon, a first-person shooter with only like 4 guns is kind of unheard of, so they also really had to make the 2 different missiles pretty distinct. So I think they were definitely probably more concerned about the feel rather than some of the gameplay of that. But I think for the first-person shooter, that's the right choice. I think for the handheld games, or the 2D games, I agree. It's much better to be able to fire the missiles. But, like, they needed to give it a more distinct feel for the first-person shooter game. Because, like, yeah, if you count the 4 beams and then you count the 2 missiles separately, which is already kind of a stretch. It's got 6 guns in the era of an FPS coming out in the early 2000s. Like, I mean, just think of how many games like Halo's got, or how many guns Halo's got, right? And this came out pretty close to when that came out, yeah. So it's like, in a sense, direct competition is a game with like 20 plus guns. Or maybe not 20 in Halo 1. What did Halo 1 have? Assault rifle, pistol, plasma rifle, rocket launcher, sniper, shotgun, fuel rod gun, flamethrower. Just to name a few. That actually might be all of them instead of a few, but you get my drift. So I think that's what they were concerned of. And like the famous like Doom having like 20 weapons at a time. Obviously this isn't really as big of a concern now, because Halo kind of made it, it set the trend of like, you really only had 2 weapons at a time, so it didn't really matter too much. But this was like right along that era, right? Where you've got the weapon circle, and you can hold an infinite number of weapons and stuff at the same time. So I'm assuming they probably took that into, like, thought when they were designing some of the beams and stuff. Because this is really, like, Nintendo's shooter game, right? Because I can't really think of many other, like, Nintendo-oriented... Fuck, I went the wrong way again. Nintendo-oriented shooters. This is a gear-collecting game like Zelda. True enough, or like, yeah, I mean, it's classic Metroidvania-style game, but I imagined they were trying to, like, break the mold into another market here. It's like they wanted to match, like, the Metroidvania to a first-person shooter. Because I really can't think of another shooter that Nintendo has. Even after all of these years, still, I think the only, like, definitive Nintendo-owned first-person shooter game is the Metroid Prime series. Right? I'm trying to think of, like, all their other iconic franchises and stuff. Like, I'm thinking about the Smash roster and everything. Like, I mean, I can't think of another shooter. Oh, this bee's gonna get in my fucking way of this jump? No, okay, we're good. Oh, this isn't even the way I wanted to go. My directionally challenged ass. This mid area of the game might be the most convoluted in terms of, like, where the fuck you're supposed to go next. You played Perfect Dark back in the day? I did not. I'm excited to play the, like, reboot slash remaster if Microsoft hasn't fucking killed that shit already. Because I remember, like, almost back when fucking Prime 4 got announced, they announced that new Perfect Dark reboot. And then who knows what's happened to it since. I had that Perfect Dark game on the 360, but I actually never played that. I got it as part of that rare replay bundle. And then I played like 2 games in that bundle and never touched it again. Multiplayer modes are diverse in Perfect Dark. It's really good. Oh, I believe it. There's an item in this room. I've been, like, getting quiet because I'm trying to fucking listen for it. Where? There it is. Oh, is it the Morph Ball Bomb? Sandstone? Sick. Nailed it. Well, we're definitely getting a lot of those upgrades that I was talking about when backtracking now. Counter op where player 2 tries to interfere with your single player objectives. That's a pretty common mode now. I wonder if it started with Perfect Dark. Or you like spawn in a single player dude to fuck with your campaign run. I do kind of miss in the Prime series the map indications to where you're, if there were items in the room or not. Oh, don't be the disappearing blocks. I hate the disappearing blocks. Oh, I'm not gonna like this room.
Recorded to logbook.
I didn't mean to fire a missile at him. Oh, do we eat the ice missile soon?
Recorded to logbook.
I'm gonna need to blow those things up before I start doing some spider ball traversal. I'm not dealing with that shit. Oh, can you not kill these things? Oh no. I guess that would have been too easy, yeah? Oh. There's the item. I like the idea that the Chozo had like a regular means of travel by like going up skateboard half pipes like that.
Recorded to logbook. Recorded to logbook. Recorded to logbook.
Fuck. Hybrid control mode? What's that? I honestly don't remember if that's the one I'm using or not. I'm using dual stick. Combines the classic control scheme with motion controls. Oh, like the Wii version? Or is that a new control mode? I am using the GameCube controller for that old OG experience. Yeah, I think hybrid's the new one. Because there was a new control scheme for sure. I think it's probably hybrid. Skater Samus. How is there no fan art of Samus as a skateboarder? Well, because that's actually, I already know why. Because all of her fan art is focused on her being sexy. Escape art? What are you talking about? What's up, Kumo? I was asking what you meant. Fan art is when people who are a fan of the game like draw pictures about it. I feel like that MOBA is more of a thing of like um buttons being assigned to hotkeys. It feels more MOBA or MMORPG than Ocarina of Time. Because there's a lot more like spells and stuff you need hotkeyed to. It almost seems like, well, more of a PC thing in general. Oh, we might have to take a break after this. Is this my least favorite thing in the entire game? Oh, it is. Fuck. Aberration. The Chozo Ghost. Spectral entity, bioelectric field, invulnerable to natural energies. As these entities phase in and out of existence, the only way to track them accurately is with X-ray scanning. I don't have the X-ray visor yet. This partially phased nature makes them invulnerable to natural energy types such as fire, ice, and electricity. Their aggressive and erratic behavior is most likely due to the corrupting effects of Phazon. They appear to be drawn to the Chozo religious sites where they wreak havoc upon anything that dares enter. But I am Chozo-yo-yo. Did they make these things less annoying in the remake? Or no? Because they have changed some things in the remake. I think it's more that they made it harder to backtrack that annoyed me. I like that it's the sacred statue of throwing the bowling ball. So you can get your stuff at the store and then drive 100 miles to go back because you forgot the milk. That is the Metroid experience, baby. Samus looks like a yo-yo. Yeah, the spider ball is definitely an interesting design of all time, for sure. Yeah, this is definitely about the spot in the game where I start to get really fucking lost. I actually really like all the extra stuff on the heads-up display in this game. I'm a big fan of the over-designed heads-up display. But I think it's because I played this game so early, it made me want every game to have like all this extra detail on the heads-up display. Halo's got a bit of this, but not as much. Did you enjoy Dread? I thought Dread was okay, but I liked the more classic, like Metroid Fusion and Metroid Zero Mission better. Fusion is a cool concept, love to see more of it. I mean, that's technically just Dread, right? Why does our society... A new path has been opened. Yeah, I watched it. Why does our society not make convoluted puzzles for rooms like this? Why can I... How come this isn't like how you get to Town Hall in your city? You must bring the sacred sphere. I don't know why. All night tonight, I've been so dyslexic with the controls. I just fucking press start instead of jump. I don't know what's happening to me today. I might be having a fucking stroke. Oh my god. Never seen castles or ancient buildings? No, that's what I'm saying. Our society today. Why is this wall here? Just to prevent you from, like, super jumping up here somehow? But yeah, that's what I mean. It's like, what if to get to Walmart, you just had to, like, aim the cannon correctly at the door, and Walmart was actually, like, 25 feet in the air. Oh, I hate these fucking toads! How do the birds or pirates get around with the morph ball tunnels? So the birds do it because the Samus's suit is... We find out in Dread that Samus's suit is actually what the Chozo wore. Like, to battle and stuff. And, like, just kind of walked around with. Wait, what? So, like, in Metroid Dread, when you see them all, they're all kind of wearing these, like, combat outfits. And they can, like, morph ball and stuff. Because Samus's suit is just a modified version of the Chozo, like, battle armor. So they get around by doing these, like, convoluted puzzles and shit. Metroid is the most popular cyborg-themed game? Oh, that's definitely not true. Unfortunately, Metroid is actually incredibly unpopular. Oh, you're making a joke that Samus is a robot. I fucking hate these guys. Ah! Again, I don't know what is with me in buttons today, dude. I think it's their giant eyes that freak me out the most. Come on. Fucker. And like their weird looking mustache. God, this room horrified me as a kid because I hated those things. For whatever reason, a lot of things in this game kind of scared me. Are you telling me you like the boost ball boss in Prime 2? That is like legit the hardest boss in the entire series. I fucking hate the boost ball guardian. Hey. The boost ball should be removed from Prime 2. Specifically because of that boss. Fuck him. Oh, the boss's user power is better? I mean, yeah. the dev on Twitter complaining about how they messed up his doors? Wait, what? Like for Metroid Prime? Original Metroid Prime developer unhappy with Remaster's door designs. What? What's wrong with the door designs? He spent months working on Prime doors? Do they not look better? What am I look? Okay, like while we're looking at the door, let's see. But there's already a touch of controversy about the doors. The doors in the Prime series have been, or the Metroid series have been iconic. Locked behind Samus's various beam weapons, Metroid Prime is no exception. First time we got to see them in the front, so it was important to get the design right. But in the remaster release, the design has been altered. One of the original game devs is not happy about it. They fucked up the doors in the remastered Metroid Prime. They have the wrong alpha level on the door shields. I tend to be picky about this since I spent literal months working on the doors. This should be fixed. The remaster is amazingly well done. The improvements to Samus and the boss models are awesome. I just noticed this particular change that stood out from the original. Oh, fuck, dude, that's so different. What? That's not even like a subtle change. Holy shit, yeah, when you see it side by side like that, that's crazy. I could see why they would do that, though. I'm gonna be real. I can see why this change would be made. Hang on, I'll put the door up on screen. The doors are his life's work, yeah. But I'm gonna be real, I could see why this would be changed. And I'll explain it in a second. Doesn't bother you? Yeah, I mean, it probably wouldn't bother you. Yeah, that makes sense. Hang on, let's see. I'll put it up. I just have a regular door, but... here we go. So this is what the doors used to look like. It's easier to see them when they have more color. Yeah, that's exactly why. That's the exact reason I was going to say as to why this door, they would have changed this door. Because while this looks cool, this is the older aesthetic, just the plain-ass, like, the bright color on the door makes it much easier to see from a distance, like, what you're looking at. I think the new one has more color. Yeah, you can, like, so the old one, it definitely is just the outline. You can tell, like, the door hasn't been entirely redesigned. It's not like they forgot a graphic, you know? Like, they didn't forget, like, a graphic layer or anything. Like, it's an entirely new design and very intentional. And I'm gonna be real, I like the design of the remaster ones better. Nice door picture. Because I think the remaster one gets rid of a lot of visual clutter on the doors. I know that dev is probably you can see a little bit of the original details. Yeah, they definitely kept them for sure. Like these lines, right? These are still center. Right. Like, these are still there for the inspiration. Like, the quadrants of the door are definitely still there. But I disagree with what he said about it being, like, a fuck-up. I don't think it's a fuck-up. It's a visual distinction thing. Because the issue with the old door design, it's hard to, one, see exactly what the door is from a distance, right? Because you only have that blue trim. And that's easily confused with the missile door, right? Because the missile door just has that black plate over the center. So it would be hard to distinguish that old door from the missile plate door. And it's hard to see if the door's been shot, like when a door gets shot, hang on. But you're not close enough for it to open. See how it grays out a bit? It's not as distinct on this door because it's... let me see. Can we redo it on this one? Oh, I guess it doesn't discolor as much as I thought. But it used to be hard to distinguish those old doors if they were open or not. I freeze these dudes. Oh, that ice over effect is cool. Is that new? But anyway, I like the new door design better. I'm gonna be real. I appreciate the dude being offended that they've changed his door, but I feel like it's more visually distinct. It's obvious to see far away. Maybe, I don't know. This ice over effect seems new. Hang on. I want to look now. Metroid Prime OG Ice Beam. Charge. This guy, I'm watching like a real old school video. The guy is aiming a camera at the screen. Oh, he's not charging the beam though. Ah, whatever. I don't care that much. I'm sure it's got some new design to it. But long story short, I like the new doors better. What gives? Samus is a jack of all trades, master of none. The bosses are just limited to one power, so they gotta commit. That's why. Alright, this goes to Talon Overworld East, this goes to Talon Overworld South. That doesn't really matter. Bosses are massive showboats, yeah. Game must not have many issues if the doors are the biggest controversy. Actually, yeah, this game pretty unanimously got a 10 out of 10s. IGN gave it a 10 out of 10. I know they're kind of a meme, but like, I haven't seen them give a 10 out of 10 in a while. It got the Metacritic award for a must-play game, which is pretty rare too. Somehow it's only $40, yeah. Did you see that meme I posted in the Discord? I don't know how often you use it, but the making fun of the Zelda remaster. It was that scene from Can you not shatter this fucking plant? Oh my god. Yeah, it was a meme about the Zelda thing. where is the Spider-Man Into the Spider-Verse meme, and he's like holding the French fry, and he's like, "This is your gross, soggy remaster," and he's holding the Zelda remaster, and he's like, "This crisp, refined beauty is my remaster," and then it pans back, and Spider-Man has the Samus helmet on instead of his mask. Little warning, the original lets you fight the final boss again, the remaster only lets you play new game. Oh. I'm not really a big play a game multiple times kind of guy. Anyway. I'm a streamer. Gotta bounce to the next game right away, as soon as I beat a game. Done forever. Should use Discord again, but I don't. Oh, feel free to chat in my Discord. We're always chatting about stuff now. I wonder how much kids today would enjoy this game, given the open world games are common and they aren't confined to corridor shooters. I mean, I think kids would like this game. It's still popular for all the right reasons. That's why the reviews have been doing so good. That is a power bomb thingy. I've gone too far. Kids today are on phones. Nah. Kids today are big Switch gamers. So this is definitely we're in the middle phase of the game where I just don't remember where a lot of this shit is. I always remember the early parts, and right about mid part of the game I start being like, where the fuck am I going all the time? Could make this jump. No. Can we... Oh, the invisible wall in a Metroid game? Bogus. Yeah, some people like playing the Switch games with their speakers on. I'm a big, I can't use portable speakers guy. Okay, I think we're just not supposed to go this way. I think I took the wrong elevator. I'm going back. I think it's because my parents used to yell at me if I was playing games on my Game Boy, because they hated the repetitive music of the old chiptune music. So I always had to play games on my Game Boy and stuff with the sound off, like Pokemon and stuff. I could never play with the music. So because my parents would get mad about it, I nowadays I don't like portable speakers. It's forever ingrained in my psyche. Like stuff coming from phone speakers, like handheld game speakers. I just can't. I can't fucking use them. Headphones or nothing. I'm more paranoid to not have headphones in. What do you mean, like you don't want headphones in? Or you wouldn't want to listen to stuff without headphones in? No! I thought this guy would freeze. Apparently not. Fucker. Like if I don't have headphones in, it's muted. Yeah, but I mean, some people don't give a fuck, dude. Rebel without a cause. I forgot this, like, red seaweed hurts you. I'm surprised that shit still hurts you with the Varia suit on. Like, what? Oh, hey. Yeah, we did end up in a good spot. Oh, listen to the sound of that water, dude. Oh, you fucker. I will say around this point, too, some of the enemies start getting annoying. With the backtracking. The Chozo Ghost appearing all the time. The air pirates. Some of this mid-game is annoying. Especially when you gotta start backtracking for the artifacts. Ugh. There are definitely some, like, down points in this game. Stop! I know where I'm going. Unusual gravity patterns. Oh, wait. Am I supposed to be here? Well, that's definitely where the gravity suit is, but I thought I was supposed to be here. Yeah, the Dread Soldiers. Oh my god, I was getting so fucking rage baited by those Dread Soldiers. I hated the soldiers. Yeah, I was thinking there was a long backtrack to get back up. I saw the fishies, and I was like, oh shit, that's water, and I don't have the gravity suit yet, and the game's asking me to get the gravity suit. I didn't see these fuckers again. Ow. Alright, Tependra Drifts. Yeah, let's at least make it to the gravity suit this stream, yeah? We'll end the stream on getting the gravity suit. So if I do stream this again, I can at least stream or use the gravity suit in the thumbnail. Hey, it's my ship. It is weird that the ship is always here, right? That we don't like. I feel like modern games, and I feel like this will maybe be implemented in 4, maybe not. You would be able to use the ship to a fast travel point to each region. Right? Like, I feel that would 100% be a thing. You'd be like, oh man, I really need to get to the ice region or whatever. And you would just go to the ship and select the ice region and you fly to it. The phase on mines made you want to fast travel? Yeah. That'll do it to you. What new areas would we have access to in the Phendrea Drifts? Yeah, I want to get to the gravity suit before we wrap up. With a similar formula. I mean, yeah, the Metroidvania genre is a very popular formula that's been used in many games throughout the years. Is there no way to get to the Pendra Drifts from here? Do I have to go to the fucking... Magmor Caverns? Oh man, this is definitely the start of some of the, like, most intense back travel. Holy shit. I will say, I mean, obviously it's part of the process in Metroidvanias, but, like, I remember when non-Metroidvanias used to really do back travel pretty heavy. And, my god, did I hate back traveling in any game. Is that door disabled? Man. We're supposed to go down from the ball magnet spot? What are you talking about? I like that the, and you thought you couldn't go up. Oh yeah, you're probably right, actually. Whatever. I already, like, ran through this whole area. I like that what the extra energy tanks mostly provide you is just the ability to skip things. Like, now that I've got enough energy, I can afford to just, like, let some of these smaller enemies hit me and it, like, just doesn't matter. I think I remember in the OG, and maybe I'm remembering incorrectly, but if you, when riding those, like, little, like, morph ball elevator things, you can, if you, like, try to, like, exit too early or whatever, and you hit the edge of that, like, you can get 100 to 0'd. Because the morph ball will get, like, smashed in the elevator. I think. I don't remember it 100% though. Okay. Well, we haven't entered Magmor Lava World thingy in a while, so maybe we'll find some new power-ups. Or not power-ups, collectibles. Ah, damn it. Ew, that thing's creepy looking. boy, I wish I had a grappling hook. See, I mean, now I can just kind of ignore the Magma Snake now. I don't have to worry about getting shot with it. Oh, can I just double jump over this? Yeah, speedrun strat. Fuck off, air pirates. This is actually probably dangerous, because if they hit me while I'm jumping up off the platform... This definitely feels like the amount of enemies that you face while you're trying to backtrack in this area definitely feels like some JRPG random encounter bullshit. Except it's all scripted encounters, but like still. There's so many of them. And they're just showing up all the time. It's like, dude, can you stop? I'm just trying to get to where I'm going. Also, the Morphball jump being iconic. Not enough popcorn enemies? Are you referring to the, like, gaseous coughing, like, enemies? I always think of them like coughing from Pokemon. Oh man, I should Photoshop a whole thing of that. That would be funny, actually. Okay. No, just enemies that die quickly? Oh, yeah. They're just unnecessary. I'm fine with these rooms being empty when I backtrack into them. Wait, where am I supposed to go? Oh, I know. Yeah, the, back to the pirate base. Oh, fuck me, dude. That's such a hike. Oh, man, that is an incredible hike. Yeah, we gotta go back through the ice door where we got the thermal visor. Oh, no. Not including artifacts, is this the longest backtrack stretch in the game? Obviously not including the artifacts. Enjoy your hike. Yeah, I hope you guys enjoy me complaining about it for the next 15 minutes. I've done that so many times tonight. Fire the super missile. Wait. What? I slightly tilted when I realized the artifacts weren't optional. Yeah, the artifacts definitely make the game overstay its welcome a bit, I think. I don't think there was anybody that was like, oh boy, artifacts. Oh, I went the wrong way. Well, it's fine. I went this way, actually, because I wouldn't have gotten the missile expansion without it. But yeah, I think Prime 2 handles the backtracking a bit better. Because in Prime 2, at least when you're backtracking, you like switch between the... Oh, hey, it's that boss. You switch between the different worlds a lot, like dark and light worlds, so at least when you're going through the same geometry, it's kind of different. Okay, you're not helping the backtracking, though, dude. Don't freeze me. Don't freeze me, bro. Oh my god, his bounces like make you rumble, so because he did that while I was jumping, I fell. No. Are there more of these guys? Fuck off. Alright, it's the wave door that I want to go through. Oh, speaking of... Hopefully you guys got the power turned back on, because let me tell you, I don't want to use my thermal visor through here again. I just realized because they're stealth, that's why the missile lock-on doesn't work on them. How did I just... fire directly in between both of them? Why don't they just put those doors up everywhere? I swear to God, I don't remember these guys being as annoying. I also think it's just because I don't have the same level of patience for backtracking as I did when I was a kid. Because you know how when you're a kid, you can just do like the same thing over and over again, and like just it doesn't matter to you. You expect the pirates to pay the power bill? Yeah, I guess I expected too much. So these dudes are just chilling around here, stealth mode. God damn it. Can you fuck off? What is happening? What? Okay. But yeah, the backtracking definitely is older. Or harder when you're older and an adult and you played the game before. Did that kill him? I was really hoping there would only be Metroids in here, like having overrun the facility. Now that I had the ice beam, I kind of wanted to use it. Shooting isn't fun in this game. Oh. I might actually die here. This game has no machine gun. I don't think it needs one. It also doesn't have a sniper. Or a shotgun. Its weapon variety is pretty limited. Not even an issue I think that's resolved in later Metroid games. It would be interesting to see how they kind of tackle that in the newer Metroid Prime 4. Phazon Beam. Oh, you're right about that. Phazon Beam is technically the machine gun. I've never been a big machine gun guy. I'm always a real, like, precision shooter type dude. Halo definitely did that to me because of the battle rifle and the pistol in Halo 1 being, like, so broken. I don't like rapid fire, low accuracy weapons. I like. Did they keep the detail in the remaster? The one of the things in the original game that was really cool. Is the Half-Life 2 machine gun. Oh, what a dated gun. But anyway, in the OG, when you use the X-ray visor when you get it later, Samus's hand in her gun is actually in the shape of like the beams in the little corner. Did they keep that in the remastered? Like when she uses power beam, she's holding her hand like this. When she uses wave beam, she's like this, and then yeah, when she's using ice beam, she has her hand like in the arm cannon like this. It's very cool. It was very, like a small attention to detail thing, but I wonder if they keep that in the remastered. How would you even see that? What do you mean? The X-ray visor? Or am I thinking of a different Metroid game? Is the X-ray visor not in this game? Oh, the ice beam kind of just shatters them. Okay. Aren't they supposed to have their cold equipment on? I hate these fucking things. God, I hate them. The health bar deleters, yeah. The fun removers. Oh, damn it. Okay. Honestly, I love the thermovisor aesthetic where you just can't see shit. That's like, that's my shit. I just don't want to see anything ever again. What's up with this spot? This kind of spot like appears in multiple times throughout the game. I think you need the plasma beam to get that, don't you? Ba-da-dun-dun-dun. Ow. "2D Metroids is the action." I think if I had to choose, I would still pick the frying games. Oh, this room.
Recording to logbook.
They live a relatively peaceful existence. They have a magnetic signature attuned to common grapple beam technology. The sport of glider riding involves using a grapple beam to attach to a glider, then staying on it as long as possible. What are you again?
Recording to logbook.
Hunter Metroid. How is it able to thrive here? Doesn't it, like, struggle in 50-degree temperatures? The water is actually frozen here. Also, why is it just chilling here? What? Like, we learned earlier that it, like, struggles to operate and function at 50 degrees Fahrenheit. It would have to be, like, really frozen here. Like, extra, extra frozen. Like, this isn't 30 degrees Fahrenheit in this room. There's no way. Not with the way this water's frozen, dude. Not that I'm like a geologist or anything, but goddamn. That's actually not even the right word for that. Fucking weatherman. Fucking wave beam can't melt steel beams or something. I don't know. Hey, we're in this room again. But it's quote unquote different. No! Ah, fuck. Oh, I don't know why I thought that was so much farther away. I was like prepping myself mentally for that jump. Oh shit, is this room a dead end without the grapple beam? Yeah, it is. Fuck me. Hi, buddy. Get fucking womboed. Alright. Was I supposed to get the grapple beam before I came here? Like, what's happening? Oh, wait a minute. Man, those were fucking small hits. This is not what I was expecting to get, though. Go down. Okay, on it. There. Is that not another icicle? I'm losing it, bros. Where am I going? Only 3 watching. Yeah, it's tragic. It is tragic indeed, Matt. Where are the members? Rally the troops to be in here. I think everyone's chatting in the Discord. Yeah, kind of troll them, TBH. They usually only like coming to the games or the streams. I think if I'm streaming games, they like. I don't think they come to games to like hang out or just come to streams to hang out. Oh, maybe you're right. It's back a bit. I think they kind of only want me to or want to see me play the games. They want me to play. Okay, maybe yeah. See, going into the water makes me nervous, though, without the gravity suit. Do you need the gravity suit to make it to that door, or do I just gotta time the jump better? Yeah, I know. That doesn't help, game. Okay, how do I kill this fucker? Piece of shit. Viewers increased. Yeah. Well, I think you're one of the increase, right? But yes, thank you, Matt. Okay, do I gotta like time this jump? Oh my god, is this... Are you sure this is where I'm supposed to go, Absane? Oh my god, no. I'm actually getting the tutorial. Yeah, I must not be able to go here. I haven't seen that before. Oh my god, is that added in the remake? Hey, idiot, stop trying to go here. Maybe it's in there. I have never seen that notification before. Process hindered by liquid movement, or movement hindered by liquid, or whatever the fuck it said. Yeah, the problem is this part of the game, is just not very memorable. This is definitely the part of the game I always forget. Actually, a good use of hints. Yeah, it is a nice, like, subtle way of telling you, hey, like, you're not supposed to go here. Man. I was way better at this game as a kid. My sense of adventure hadn't depleted yet. Oh, here we go. It's weird because you definitely do have to go through like a water segment to get where you're supposed to be going. So it does seem like that tip is almost like counterintuitive in a way, where it's like, hey, like the water's preventing you from progressing. But you do have to go to water to do it. God, it really seems like I needed the grappling hook to be here. Ow. The grappling hook certainly would have made this whole area a lot easier. Could I have gotten the grappling hook before I got here? Both the spots look the same, yeah. There's like 3 of that exact area in close proximity to each other for sure. Also, it's so hard to see underwater, good lord. Oh, I don't like that.
Recording to logbook.
Aqua Reaper. Yeah, there's like 3 of that exact room. Can you break these vines? Oh, they're actually like indestructible. Okay. Ow. Multiplayer stream this weekend? I don't know. The problem is with the multiplayer stream, Matt, that I worry about, right? Because, we do need a lot of people to do a multiplayer stream instead of like a single player stream. So like if a couple people don't show out of like the 6 people who showed interest in it, we run into some dangers. Oh, look at the little fish that are frozen. That is cute. stream lagging? A little bit. For a second? Oh, okay. I used the time for my connection to stabilize to go turn on the heat. I turned off like my heat earlier today, and now it's fucking freezing in my apartment because I turned it off because I kept losing power. I actually don't really know if the heat runs off my electricity or not, but it seems to be a recurring theme whenever I do lose power is because I've turned the heater air on. But I kept losing power in such short bursts today, where everything would turn off in my apartment for like half a second. In fact, one of the power surges was so short in my apartment, my computer didn't even like fully turn off. It was like the weirdest thing. Like I was watching a stream, and like my monitors turned off, but I could still hear like the audio from the stream as if it was like still being processed. And like the computer wasn't off. It was so weird. But it also like just like short-circuited my router too and took me offline. I can't see shit in here. Where is my fucking super suit? Where's my gravity suit? There it is. Fucking give me that shit. God, I hate water levels. Why can't I jump? What's preventing me from jumping up to the super suit? Is it this fucker? Oh my god, it was that fucker. Water levels always suck. The gravity suit sucks. Get me out. And yeah, I guess we'd probably do like Among Us or Jackbox or something, unless there's a cool multiplayer game coming out soon. Oh my god, did you guys see that fish fly through Samus's face? How are these fish like not even phased by Samus just glowing here? This is also, like I said before, this is my least favorite. Movement in liquid environments is no longer hindered. I also like that getting the gravity suit like visually clears up the water, but honestly, I would be fine with that being a default upgrade. But yeah, this is my least favorite design of the gravity suit in any of the Metroid games. The problem that I have with it is that I don't feel like the blue or like the yellow and red should still be a part of the gravity suit. I know that's like part of Samus's more iconic Various suit, but like you gotta let the gravity suit have more of its like own unique identity. Like I think the yellow spots in the gravity suit should be like a blue to complement the purple. In my, you know, renowned artistic talent, of course, so they should all of the you know, very pristine Nintendo artists should absolutely listen to me. But yeah, I mean, that's just my take on it, I guess. It's my least favorite design. The gravity suit in Dread, the gravity suit in Fusion are much better takes. Why are you here? We're not even in the pirate base. Fuck off. Samus has no iconic spin jump in this game. That's pretty true, yeah. Screw attack isn't in this game, is it? Actually. It's in Prime 2, but it's not in this one. Main art of this game got super political. Why? Nikishi. Is that your alt account, Matt? Matt wants a multiplayer stream. Matt very much does want a multiplayer stream, and I'd be down for it. I would just want to make sure we could actually coordinate getting enough people to come. I think it would be rather difficult. Okay, but now where do I go? My gravity suit's been acquired. Where have I not been able to traverse? Because of not having the gravity suit before. I feel like we're done here for now. Just trying to think of where is a spot I haven't been able to traverse because of not having the gravity suit. It would have to be in the Talon overworld, right? See, the gravity suit morph ball looks fire, but you see how it's just because it's that tight, like, blue and purple, and like a little bit of red? That is why the yellow in the gravity suit should be blue. Zero Suit Samus? I actually don't think Zero Suit Samus is in this game. Even because I think at like the 100% end screens, I think Samus just takes her helmet off. I don't think Zero Suit Samus was really a thing yet. Oh yeah, if it was just like a pale blue, this suit would be fucking baller. I wonder if I could Photoshop that. That yellow is just too... I might have a challenge for the plot guessing master. Well, chats that didn't happen in the live stream chat are not real. Hey, what's up, guy? Discord chats only count when the stream is over, baby. The concept artist was influential? I don't even know who that is. For a second, I thought you typed the concept artist was Alex Jones for this game, and I was gonna lose my shit. What the fuck? Oh. Can I do anything in this room yet? I think I heard of him. Who? Alex Jones? The Metroid Prime concept artist. No, I know. Like, I know that's what you meant, but like... Epic artist, but didn't care for games? Well, why'd he work on a game? Just to see what it was like? Worked and got done helping mod elsewhere. Oh, nice, man. Well, welcome to the party. We're living up the Metroid experience right now by being lost AF. Okay, it's gonna drive me nuts. I'm supposed to be able to do something in this room. What would lower the lava in here? Fucking thermal visors. Suck my dick. The dumbest shit. So you'll be going for a bit still? Yeah, I'll probably go for like another hour or so. I'm actually really hungry. I have not yet eaten food today, so... Don't fucking... I wish Boost Ball would kill those little fuckers. Heinz Ketchup Ice Cream. What's that taste like? Like ketchup, but I mean, it's gotta have like a bit of sugar to it or something, right? Oh fuck. It sounds like an ice cream violation. Time segments stress me out. Also, I swear to God, am I having an actual insane moment as here as well? The scan visor in the GameCube version used to be the left on the D-pad. I keep fucking that up, and I don't know if it's because I've been like having a stroke with the controls today in general, or am I remembering that correctly? I swear to God, it used to be left on the D-pad. I kept pressing Morph Ball? Yeah. I've been being, like, really weird with the controls all day. Which was so weird because the first stream I did of this game, I was, like, just running through it. Yeah, I also discovered the terrible Joy-Con drift as well. I've sadly never played any of the Metroid games. Nishiki doesn't seem like much of a Metroid gamer. Prince said he'd try the Heinz ketchup ice cream. I would, yeah. I mean, I'd try anything once. You know what I mean? It's all part of the fun experiences of life. Okay, where the fuck am I? I forgot. Does gravity suit make you immune to lava? Nope. Has anyone found a good third-party gyro Joy-Con? No. Most third-party controllers are like normal controllers, in my experience. And to make Sammy ketchup ice cream on stream, I would absolutely do it. I don't know, where do you get it though? How about mayonnaise ice cream? Yeah. I fucking love mayonnaise. Do you see how white I am? You can't chill in the lava as a real hot spring bath. I could have sworn the gravity suit used to remove lava damage. Is that... maybe that's just a 2D Metroid thing. But yeah, I don't know where you would get the ketchup ice cream. Oh yeah, Buttcube, did you subscribe, by the way? For more hit streams and cool content? Because obviously this stream has been such a banger experience for you. Am I right? That's some serious restraint on my part. That's the first time I've taken like 4 hours to ask somebody to subscribe when they're new to the chat, instead of like immediately after they join. Applause for my self-restraint this stream. Thank you, thank you. Sure. Super Metroid's Ridley soundtrack is the best. I think my favorite Metroid track is the main menu music in this game. I think is so fire. Where do I go now? Oh, right. Okay, no. I remember. Yep. The crashed space pirate ship base thing. Yeah. Now I gotta get there before the game gives me the tip to go there, though, so I can still be considered a pro gamer. I got like 2 tips in a row this stream. I need my fucking gamer card back. Oh yeah, there's that Switch frame rate drop. The start screen graphic in this game is incredible. Yeah, it looks really nice. Very pretty. Prime 2 and 3 have a straight way to the boss. Prime 1 and 3 have a straight way to the boss. Prime 2 is you figure it out. Yeah. Prime 2 definitely does its best with the best, like, Prime 1 artifact hunt impression with the final boss, for sure. Like, I want to stream Prime 2 after I beat Prime 1, but part of me is nervous to do, like, the non-stop backtracking of, like, the Prime 2 boss fight and the artifact hunt. Like, I don't want to stream the artifact hunt, because, like, part of me really wants to just do the artifact hunt, like, while watching a video guide. I also like Prime 2 more. Prime 2 really feels like a refinement to the formula, whereas Metroid Prime 1 is definitely a bit more experimental. Prime 2 definitely feels like, yeah, we got it. Now we're going to start doing our own thing. We're going to mix it up a little bit. The keys are all over the place. Yeah, but the keys are at least a little bit... the keys are a little bit more organized than the artifacts in this game. And I also think you get more specific, like, locations as to where the keys are. Wish I had the grapple beam. Oh, I wish I had the grapple beam. I think that's the next upgrade we get. Is it weird to anyone else that you actually kind of get a lot of power-ups in this game without fighting a boss? Like, you just kind of get the gravity suit, right? Like, you just kind of navigate, and then then you get it. Don't forget all of the Dark World places, though, Kumo. You're forgetting the entire Dark World. I enjoy Dark Aether. Ether? What's the planet called again? I enjoyed the Dark World environments. I thought the whole thing was really cool. Where you gotta, like, shoot the light beacons to power them up and stuff. Wait, even with the can you not get here even with the gravity suit? Can you not go up to that ice door? I would have thought that's the whole point of having the gravity suit by now, so I wouldn't have to, like, backtrack so hard. Oh, yeah, okay. Hang on, I think we're good. Forgot about the little side tunnel there. Tells you after you make it here? Oh, like, are you saying, like, once you get here, it's like, hey, you need this, fucking... gravity suit to progress? Yeah, this game's definitely not afraid to make you backtrack, that's for sure. Thank you, Matt, for a gift sub. Is it gonna say who it gave it to? That's weird. Oh, maybe nobody has gifts enabled.
Recording to logbook.
Oh, there we go. Pog. I guess it just takes YouTube a while to process that shit. Hey. One for our boy Abstain. Very cool. Thank you, Matt, again for the tip. Dono. Alright, how do the cool Twitch streamers say it? Sub Dono? I don't know. Thanks. I appreciate it. You know what Metroid Prime 2 also doesn't fucking have, or at least if I remember correctly? It doesn't have a water level.
Recording to logbook.
The Grapple Guardian is pretty terrible. It has a water level? Oh, wait, fuck. Yeah. It's got that, like, one tundra area. The swamp. I remember now. Yeah, and you gotta go under with the, like, three-pronged things. Oh my god, I don't know why that just, like, all of a sudden flashed back to me. Like, all at once. It's got, like, the weird, like, black tentacle monsters. With the, like, hole in the center for their mouth. And you gotta get the gravity pack. Or, like, the jet pack or whatever. Which I will say is also way cooler than the gravity suit. But that's how they circumvent having the dark suit and no gravity suit. Is that little, like, jetpack thruster thing. Did the thermal visor used to always be this blurry? I honestly don't remember it being this blurry. I think maybe I just don't remember it because I always try to avoid using the thermal visor whenever possible. Oh, don't tell me this door has no power. Quit justifying the thermal visor. Do you guys think this part of the floor will break? A cracked floor that doesn't break in a Metroid game. Sam uses his YouTube tips to fund Mr. Beast. I think I'm a ways off from being able to fund Mr. Beast in any capacity. Is this the most free energy tank of all time? What the fuck? What? This late in the game, just walk in, grab an energy tank? Oh, that doesn't bode well for the upcoming boss. That Sega voice actor work paid off? Wait, what did I voice for, what did I voice for Sega? If I did voice acting for anything, it'd be mages. Because I've been doing their visual novels. I am so nauseated. Where the fuck am I looking? When you scan things, it should just tell you what weapon to use. Yeah, I said that earlier in the stream. I 100% agree. I don't know if you were here yet when I ranted about. I went on a like 5-minute rant about that. It's like, well, the lore is cute. Just tell me what fucking weapon I'm supposed to use. I'm not gonna remember brimstone means fucking missile. You should have tried to be one of the YouTubers in Asian. No, because then I would have been in a Yakuza game. Yeah. And you scan things, or wait, what? Thermals all over the place, 3 things to charge everywhere? Yeah, kind of annoying. When you first start the game, all the Space Pirate Corps have a little description. That one didn't, he just had the generic one. That's kind of lame. This door has no power! Oh, don't you dare tell me I was supposed to do that. Are you putting backtracking in my backtracking here? I see now why it gave us the energy tank before we entered this room. It's because it knew how frustrated we were going to be. I'm having to do this twice. Like I had to figure that out after climbing? Yeah. These fucking tentacles. I don't get how the ice beam doesn't let you, like, shatter them. Okay, I also definitely hit the tentacle with the wave beam. Is this like Phazon that's all over the ship now? We haven't been here this long for shit to grow all over the place. Aqua drone. Hey, I scanned 75% of the logbook. That enemy's so annoying, they made it twice. Like, this is forced filler, besides a path to the other base, yeah. You know what? Fuck it. Just used up half my missiles to get rid of those guys, but... Wave Buster. Fucking Ghostbuster Beam Missile OP. Well, I just realized this was the tutorial area? Yeah, this is the crashed space pirate ship from the beginning of the game. Is it the tutorial area? I don't remember a big crash happening. What? Like from the beginning of the game. Remember that like space station that Samus is running out of? And she jumps on her ship and the space station like crashes towards the planet. And then when you enter the ship, like Samus's suit is like terrestrial tracking required for to complete mission or whatever. We also only see Ridley once and never again. That's not true. I think you see Ridley before his fight 3 times in this game. It was tracking Ridley. Maybe it was tracking Ridley, but the space station is definitely heading towards the ground. Like, this is 100% the space station from the beginning of the game. When I started hard mode, I noticed the annoying room right away. Yeah. But yeah, why Ice Beam doesn't shatter these things, like if you missile them after, is beyond me. Can't imagine hard mode when game's already hard. Yeah, I'm normally not a hard gamer guy, but I actually do feel like the game, or the difficulty in this game is pretty easy. Like, we're still currently on a no-death run. I went into that rock boss with 0 missiles and still came out fine. The biggest problem with tracking shit in this game for the thermal visor is that it's so blurry when you have to like look around for shit. I'm like, dude, I already can like not see. Water levels are rarely executed well? No. The problem is with most with most water levels, they like take away freedom of movement from the player, which is like one of the most important things for like players to have fun. For a water level to be successful, it's got to be like one of your first levels in the game. Can't really think of a water level I enjoy, to be honest. Water is indeed wet water. I would love a good boat race game. Isn't there one? What's it called? Hydro Thunder or whatever? I played the shit out of that. Okay, wait. How do we time this? Heinz water ice cream? Water with ice cream sounds gross, but I mean, I would have flavored ice cream. Water ice cream would just be ice, yeah. Like, I feel like if you put water on ice cream, it would kind of ruin it, yeah. I mean, if you really wanted it to be all sloppy, I would dump milk on it. I think that would probably taste okay. Who just shot? What? Prime 2 demands the visor activated. Does it? I actually really don't remember. Intense radiation detected. Oh, that's cool. I don't remember that warning. Access to Phazon mines. Oh no. I don't want a Phazon mines. Is there some other area to explore here? Yeah, there's another door here. But I hope you don't get a backtrack from here. Yeah, I don't think I have to. Just pull out your reality checkbook? What is that? Damn, bruh. I think we really do gotta go to the Phazon mines. What makes that like Geiger counter noise? Is it the radiation or is it the Geiger counter? Because I feel like games always add that like, you know what I mean, sound effect whenever radiation's nearby, but it's like, okay, but what's making that noise? Because I'm pretty sure it's the Geiger counter, but like, games always make it seem like it's the radiated things. most Fallout games, yeah, right? Electric field? I don't know. But I'm pretty sure it's the Geiger counter. The Geiger counter amplifies detected radiation. Like this noise right here. I'm pretty sure it's the Geiger counter. Like, see how when we get closer to this, that like exclamation thing on the left side of Samus's suit goes up on the visor? So I'm pretty sure it must be her suit making that noise. And not like radiated things. When's your birthday? October. So it's a ways until my birthday. Missed it? Yeah, just barely. This is why, we know little phase on, maybe it fizzles. No, that's definitely like a noise, though. Like a real noise. Not like a video game sound effect. Like, totally things make that noise in real life. Oh, these are different turrets, aren't they?
Recording to logbook.
This area feels like the Halo library. Oh, no. What a horrible way to describe it. I don't think you're wrong, though. Do you even have to charge them to freeze? Oh no, you can just like straight up freeze them. Okay. Hey, buddy. I thought everyone was supposed to be wearing their cold equipment for handling the Metroids. There's an item nearby. Luckily, we're still exploring new areas, but I think the second we have to backtrack again, I'm gonna probably end the stream. I really don't feel like backtracking again. Can I scan this through the window? Damn. Never lucky. Oh, here we go. Don't fucking require power me, bro. Oh, okay. It was just one switch. Alright, fine. I'll let it slide. I like the idea that Samus just takes the crane to, like, fuck over the space pirates and just slams it into the wall. She's like, yeah, this is gonna cost them. Fuck them. Yeah, I was talking about that earlier. That the space pirates are super smart, because they also had, like, standards and regulations for, like, how everyone was supposed to handle the Metroids and stuff to not get hurt. Which was, like, weirdly innovative. Okay, was I supposed to do something else with the train controls? I think this is the single, like, most time I've spent in a room that wasn't, like, a platforming segment. Scan 2 signs on the ground. Huh? I scanned that one. Oh, there it is. Jesus. I like that freezing these things doesn't even make them shatter with the missiles. It just makes it so they don't fire back at you. That's a power bomb door. That's the only way I remember the fucking Benadryl thing. The Geiger counter produces a large electrical pulse when it detects radiation and is sufficient to give a click if the electronics is set up to use a cheap loudspeaker. Okay, yeah, so it's the Geiger counter then. If it's got a speaker, it gives a click when it's detecting radiation. Okay, so these pirates cannot be just shot with the ice beam. There's another one. I will make the fucking Phantom Pirates harder to fight if it requires me to not use the fucking normal visor. Thermal visor. They look really cool, though.
I appreciate how they captured the 2D design in their 3D model.
You obviously never see it too often. Because, like, they're moving fast and they're fucking fighting you. But it is cool. This is such a dumb force field. I could literally get through it. Like, why not just make this be the whole wall? Why put those spaces in between it? I'm getting hangry because I'm starting to critique small things in an otherwise, like, flawless game. That's how you know I'm getting hangry. Oh yeah, these are the fucking beam pirates. Man, they look cool, but god are they annoying.
Recording to logbook.
They reverse engineered several of your weapons. Well, why not, like, reverse engineer the good parts of my suit? They are inferior, but quite potent. Kind of nuts when you think about it. Like, if they just made that armor... Oh shit, there's the third one. If they just make this armor, like, and use their default guns, that would mean they're invulnerable to, like, all damage, right? Hey, Jade. Well, yeah, I thought you weren't here. I asked you, like, a question or two and you didn't answer, but good night. See you next stream, Jade. Thanks for hanging out, though. Now I'm remembering the Morph Ball log. The Morph Ball log was really funny. Of all of Samus's powers to, like, duplicate, the Morph Ball has got to be, like, the most, like... arbitrary of Samus's abilities, like, to copy. Like, of all the cool things her suit does, you'd be like, yeah, I want to turn into a ball. What? Yeah, I think we should turn into a ball, like Samus. You don't want to copy, like, any of her, like, incredibly powerful, like, weapon systems, or the fact that her suit can adapt, like, any form of technology to it as a living supercomputer? No, I want to be a ball. Okay. Like some fucking space pirate scientist, which we never see, but some space pirate scientist had to, like, pitch that. That's funny because hunters... Well, hunters, they all have very believable, like, their own morph ball forms that don't seem like a very big copy of Samus.
Because they all have functions.
Oh, this is the Super Trooper dude, isn't it? Yeah, just way too much damage there. Not sure I have enough health to deal with this fight, actually.
Recording to logbook.
Initial Project Helix experiments with space pirate embryos were disastrous. The phase-on fusion process degenerated brain tissue and even as it augmented muscle mass. None of what we have termed elite pirates lived to maturity. The few that survived their infanthood suffered severe psychotic breakdowns as juveniles, killing anything within their zone of perception. You gotta kill that guy inside with the power bomb. Had very little things to say about FPSs, but enjoy my time. You can always talk about random stuff too if I'm ever streaming a game like this. If you ever want to just talk about stuff, feel free. I always go on random tangents. Research team Celera made a recent breakthrough in which parasite studies with a phazon strain codenamed Vertigo were highly successful. Since then, we have successfully fused a Vertigo phazon with space pirate DNA with great success. The latest batch of elite pirates have reached maturity successfully and are ready for field testing and training. I definitely hear the the pirates spawning in, that whooshaw noise. Yeah, they're there. Oh, it's not letting me lock on. Fuck. This is why I gotta start using the triggers. I don't know why I started using the A button to fire today. So I can aim and fucking shoot at the same time. I swear that wave beam sound effect is new too. Bioform Samus Aran has made planetfall on Talon. The hunter is among us! The hunter is among us. Oh my god. Oh my god, get out of my head. I needed to screenshot that. All units are hereby ordered to attack Aran on sight. Terminal force is authorized. Report all sightings of Aran to Security Command at once. No cease. Among Us. That's kind of sus of you, Abzane. Oh my god. Bro, why would you duplicate the power beam? Also, if you're gonna use the power beam, fucking spam fire it, bro. What are you doing? Oh, this is actually a great mistake. Wow, you kinda... Are we sure they're inferior? My god, he was giving it to me, dude. I have one energy tank left. Holy shit. I am actually struggling. Wait. Wait, do we get the plasma beam here? Nope. Fuck. Fuck. There's an item behind one of these walls. Fucking door number 5. Nope. Shit. I didn't spin it enough. Ah! Time to check every wall, a true Metroid player, yeah. Except for how slow I've been going. You bastard. It's gonna take forever. You heard of the God of War, dude? I am the God of War, dude. The ceiling fooled him in Dread. Well, why do you think he added the tips to, like, every puzzle segment in God of War? I'm, like, so sick of those style of games. I know, like, fucking everyone and their mother loves God of War, but that's probably the game genre I'm, like, the most sick of. Is those, like, tour and shoot games. Or, like, tour and beat 'em up games. I don't know what the fuck they're really called. But, you know what I'm thinking of? Like, and, like, The Last of Us is a very similar game where you just kind of, like, walk for a while, you talk, there's, like, a movie happening, and then, like, you get control of one combat scene, and then, like, someone's still trying to talk to you during the combat and stuff. I'm kind of sick of those. Oh, I'm gonna die here, aren't I? Nailed it. Nope, we're fine. Now I have to actually play the game. Holy shit. It's fine. It's fine. Oh, how did that miss? That's the end of our flawless run. We're actually doing really good. I hadn't died yet. I don't get how that charge beam missed, though, dude. Like, I was locked on and everything. It didn't dive. Why did it fire so far behind? Ugh. Oh, brutal. It also respawns the enemies. Ugh. Oh, I forgot. Shit, I probably have to rescan those too. Because I don't think save... I think you lose your upgrades when you die too. So I probably have to redo the missile expansion up here, don't I? Okay, hit the guy, please. Yeah, no, I know. The classic Metroid experience. No, no checkpoints in between. I'll have to rescan everything too. You want classic? Try the original Game Boy Metroid? I will not. I have beaten the original one. The OG Metroid game, but I did not have fun with the experience. Dark Souls says hello. Also a game that I do not find fun. Dear God. Oh. Are decent hacks of Metroid 1 that are fun? Yeah, it's called Metroid Zero Mission. Oh, it did save my scan of this thing. Ugh, I have to play smart this time so I don't die. To be fair, I was getting pretty cocky of like 9 hours of gameplay and 0 deaths. I was definitely running head first into every single room without even checking where I was going. At least Dread had checkpoints. True enough, but Dread also had a much more punishing, like, bosses. None of the bosses were as forgiving as in, Oh, fuck. But none of the bosses in Prime, Fusion, Zero Mission are anywhere near as hard as any of the ones in Dread. Super Metroid had the best beam combo. I think Dread had definitely like was combining beams and stuff in Metroid Dread. He totally combined beams in that, right? Yeah, I lost my scan of this fucker. Just wasn't as cool. Why? So one thing that's in this game that I don't really like that much, that I'm pretty positive wasn't in the remaster, when you go to do a charge beam thing, it like fires the beam twice. Does anyone notice that? Oh my god, the game seems to be so much more generous with the pickups this time around too. Fucking A. I don't like that. Don't dumb me down to easy because I died once. But yeah, if you go to charge the beam in this game, it does this weird thing, right? Which I think it's fine with the charge beam when it does. Yeah, like I know it does that with the charge beam. But that's because the charge beam fires fast. So like it's fine with this. Because that's like a half-second delay. But the delay for the wave beam charge is like pretty significant. Do charge. Like that's a pretty big delay. What about ice beam? Oh, it just fires once before charging? That's fine. Ice beam's fine, but wave beam definitely shouldn't fire twice. The wave beam isn't that much faster than the ice beam, honestly. Like, the wave beam has a locked fire rate. I don't think it was like that in the original. I don't either. You got... How did he lose the stun on him? Alright. You know it's serious now because I'm using the fucking right trigger to shoot when I'm in here now. Yeah, the ice beam has like a little flare outside the gun now too. Like you can see where the cold's coming out of the gun. And yeah, if you fire the power beam long enough, it starts to smoke. Like that. The wave beam has like the little like electric static that goes through it. Actually, I think it only gets that if you charge then fire. I think it looked better in the original. In the original, it was like a steam, not a smoke. For the power beam. It was more like a steam. Like it was that like... you know that effect, that visual distortion that happens when something gets really hot? And it's got like, it's still see-through, but it's like... How do you describe it? Just distorted, like blurry. That's what it did in the original. But in this, it's going for, like, just black smoke, which might be more accurate? I don't know. I guess not, because that's what a gun looks like. Man, these guys kind of shred you. I lost 2 energy tanks here. Get domed, asshole. That's why it'd be cool to have a sniper. Oh, fuck! I didn't scan him. What's Samus's armor made of? I don't think it's ever explicitly stated. Just Chozo technology. I think it's like implied that her suit is made of energy. Like, I think that's what her... Like, I genuinely think her suit is made of energy because the suit... The power armor is stored in her Zero suit. I think you die if you fire the cannon backwards at you from here, actually. Like, if you do that, I think it just instant kills you. Wait, was it not in front of there? Does it change this, like, it spawn at random? Is there RNG on this? Other M and other times your suit starts as a nano suit, spawns in and out. Yeah, no, it's, I mean, that's pretty consistent, even not just other M, but, like, in every Metroid game, she does that. I'm pretty sure she does that in Prime 2 as well. And in 3. Like, I think her suit is, like, very, like, is just energy. Literally. Okay. I don't know how you're supposed to get through that room without, like, losing a whole ass energy tank, but whatever, fuck it.
Recording to logbook.
Alright, I made it through this. I almost made it through this room with, like, half an energy tank last time, so I should be fine this time, right? The spider ball track is there? What, in the room I just came from? Oh, Lamau. Didn't even see it. Too slow. We're speed running. Oh! I don't want to do this. I remember, because at one point when you're... Like, the Metroids pop out in this room. You troll me, Nintendo. I got baited. Huh? Oh, the phase on. I was like, what is it warning me of? That's what I mean. That's why this room is annoying. That's why I was saying, like, Nintendo, you troll me.
Alright, let's... I died yet? Yeah, you missed it, Lavin. You missed it. Oh my god, dude. Fuck. I don't want to do this room. Is the remake great so far? Yeah, the remake is great. It just has like flaws of the original game, which I mean, it's not really the game's fault. Or the remake's fault, anyway. We've definitely hit the more tedious section of the game, for sure. Like, we just got done with a bunch of backtracking, and now we have this segment. Can we make the blue connect with the red? Like if I spin the blue one down there? I feel like I just don't have the processing power left in my brain to do this today. Wait a minute. Does that work? I feel like I tried this earlier. Oh, wait a minute. Yes. Fuck. Okay, so the power bomb is definitely around the corner here, right? See, why wasn't it just these guys earlier? Phazon Mine's level 2? Level 2? Oh, stop giving me missiles. I need help. There we go. Thank you. There's no way that's what killed that space pirate, though, right? Oh, this is the boss.
Recording to logbook.
Elite pirate, Phazon enhanced space pirate, incredibly strong, armored, and well armed. Elite pirates are potent foes. Their energy siphon system absorbs beamed weapon shots. The nature of this system makes them vulnerable to concussion-based weapons. Well armed, the elite pirate is effective in close combat and at a distance. Their massive size can be a weakness, and their sluggish speed allows for evasion and quick attacks.
Recording to logbook.
Security Command issued all points alert after the fall of Zabbis. The alert concerns bioform Samus Aran, also known as the Hunter. Subject is heavily armed and extremely dangerous. Subject uses a powered armor suit of unknown design in battle, along with a number of potent beam and concussive weapons. All combat units are instructed to terminate Aran on sight, preferably in a fashion that will allow salvage of her powered armor suit and weapons. Considerable bounty will go to the unit who delivers Aran to command, dead or alive, it matters not.
Recording to logbook.
Investigations into a possible ingress point for the impact crater continue to meet with failure. The shield of the strange energy that protects it is impenetrable, and all attempts to tunnel past it have proven fruitless. Our continued futility in this matter is made all the more significant in the light of the recent lifeform readings we've discovered emanating from deep within the crater. Analysis of the readings indicates that a massive creature is gestating there, absorbing enormous amounts of Phazon from the Phazon core at the heart of the impact crater. This discovery makes access to the crater doubly important. Not only will it open the door to the vast deposits of Phazon within, but it will also lead us to this creature, whatever it may be. I like that this is this dude's like first instinct to be like, fuck yeah. Man, imagine if you don't have like that. Like 100 missiles at this point. Honestly, like what do you do? Oh, can you not just not shoot missiles at this thing either while it's got its siphon thing going? I think I've got him kind of glitched out. Hey, what's up, Kevin? Yeah, I think we kind of glitched him out, like to hide behind the wall there. It's a very small room for such a large creature boss fight. We're about 6 hours deep into the game today. There's some other pirates in here.
Recording to logbook.
Sagan's team is attempting to reverse engineer Samus Aran's arsenal based off data acquired from her assaults on our forces. Progress is slow but steady. Command would dearly enjoy turning Aran's weapons against her. We believe we can implement beam weapon prototypes in 3 cycles. Aran's power suit technology remains a mystery, especially the curious morph ball. All attempts at duplicating it have ended in disaster. 4 test subjects were horribly broken and twisted when they engaged our morph ball prototypes. Science team wisely decided to move on afterward. There's the morph ball log entry. There's a new beam type guy.
Recording to logbook.
Ice Trooper. Wait. Stop with the... Man, being able to get frozen feels like the weakest link of the troopers. I pressed like every single wrong button during that fight. Also, why don't they fire ice beams, right? It looks like he's using the power beam still. There's some funny fan art of what happens when she's in Morph Ball. Analysis indicated that a hunter is using Morph Ball technology to infiltrate our facilities, recalibrate sensors to search for Morph Ball energy signatures. They're very upset about the Morph Ball.
Recording to logbook.
Although we're still no closer to finding the artifacts of the Chozo, we have at least produced a viable hypothesis for their location. It appears that each of the artifacts corresponds to one of the statues on the temple platform.
and that each one acts as a small key to a huge lock. Judging by the number of statues, we assume there must be 12 artifacts. Once we find the resting spots of all 12, we can bring them here, unite them with their statues, and open the gate system at long last. Once we do, the impact crater and whatever creature it shelters will be ours. Even these guys are fed up with the artifact hunt.
Recording to logbook.
Results are in from field studies on the bioform group Chozo, who we believe are extinct. We believe that the Talon 4 was once a great stronghold for the Chozo Empire, brought low by the meteor strike. Planetary devastation brought an end to the Chozo, yet remnants of their society remain. We're studying these relics in an attempt to harness their power. What is of no use to us, we destroy. In time, we shall have all we need from this dead race, and shall wipe this planet clean of their ugly ruins. The dead should serve the living, not hinder them.
Recording to logbook.
We have come to another dead end. It's clear now that we will never discover the locations of the Chozo artifacts until we can decipher the messages carved into the statues in this abominable temple. Our language databases are woefully inadequate, and our linguistic analysis can come up with little more than vague theories. The best hypothesis that we can offer is that finding the artifacts will require items spiritually linked to the Chozo civilization. However, without these items, we're lost, and command grows more impatient by the day. Results must be produced soon. All kinds of sweet lore in here, baby.
Recording to logbook.
There have been numerous incidents involving spectral entities at Chozo ruin sites. Several personnel have been assaulted by these Chozo ghosts, and few have survived. Survivors speak of swift attacks from nowhere, brief sightings of the enemy, then nothing, only to be followed by another attack. Science team believes these attacks are in response to our efforts to recover the Chozo relics and artifacts. Somehow these entities are able to interact with the physical world, and it appears they wish to keep the artifacts to themselves. We will make them pay for such arrogance, for even ghosts can be destroyed. Is that true?
Recording to logbook.
Analysis continues on these cursed ruins and the Chozo temple that hovers near them. We are now completely certain that the containment field denying us access to the impact crater is linked to the strange artifacts that belong in the temple. We're no closer to finding them or deciphering the riddles that seem to cover every wall of this ruined place. Command grows increasingly anxious for a resolution to this matter, so we must redouble our efforts. X-ray squadrons will begin terrain sweeps within days. Until they begin, patrols are instructed to report any and all architectural anomalies to their commanders. Look at all these missiles I got. I got full missile ammo, bro. I needed health.
Data received.
No. Look, I'm in the room next door. You don't need to give me a tip for that. Oh, fuck. I remember there's like something you're supposed to do with the poison in this room, right? Or something? Fucking, I don't care. How is this dude such a deadeye?
That requires power bomb, which I still don't have. I have the high ground. You cannot win. Wait, who's still alive down here? Oh, okay. Oh, am I gonna have to fight two of these fuckers? Test results from battle simulation Samus Aran are promising. Elite units report a 74% success ratio against Aran in testing. High Command is pleased, but expects a higher ratio by the project end.
Recorded to logbook.
Elite Pirate Epsilon's propensity for Phazon has enabled our research team to infuse it far beyond our safety restrictions, and the results have been extremely encouraging. Its constant Phazon diet has increased its mass exponentially, but has retained all mental faculties and shows dexterity with all elite weaponry, including plasma incendiary launchers and the chameleon manta issued for cloaking purposes. Elite Pirate Epsilon exhibits miraculous healing abilities. When injured, it seeks out Phazon deposits and coats itself in the substance, which instantly mend the creature's wounds. The subject, which we are codenaming Omega Pirate based on these developments, shows potential to be a new standard for our armies. Our only concern at this point is its potential overdependence on Phazon. Death to the Hunter. Unauthorized Metroid feeding is prohibited. I like how some of these are just like they got tired of writing or something, and we're like, yeah, fucking death to Samus. I sense another boss fight. What is that thing? Okay, what's the deal with this thing? I can't scan it. Oh, and it doesn't show up on the thermal visor. Fuck you. Alright, the Wave Buster is definitely a way to go.
The keeping of pets has been suspended. Honestly, it didn't even use as many missiles as I remember the Wave Buster using. Ow. I don't have enough health to be fucking around with this. Slow and steady. Just slow and steady, because I only have 2 energy tanks left. Just nice and steady, baby. Come on. This is not fun. This is like Operation. Just slow and steady. I like Samus's cute little bomb jump out of there. Only 50% of all items, but 75% of all scans. I feel like you only use power bombs to, like, explore the environment, yeah. Like, is there any boss that you really use the power bomb for? Oh my god, there's so many of these fuckers. A target, select a different target, please. Okay, these things damaging me interrupts my, like, super missile thing. Oh my god, these things are actually gonna kill me because I keep trying to do that. Okay. I've been trying to use the super missile from the wave beam, but apparently not. Wow, yeah, I totally got fucked because, like, getting hit with that interrupts the, I normally never fucking use the, Wave Buster either, but I got cocky because it ripped apart that boss in the, maze room. Oh, I'm not doing this again. I'm gonna call it there tonight. I'm not redoing that part. The power beam super missile wipes him out. Yeah, I tried it because I already had the beam equipped and I wanted to start getting value out of the Wave Buster because I just killed that like one power bomb boss with it because the Wave Buster's cool. This thing, I thought I would just be able to do like a sweeping like blow across with this and like wipe them all out with a single beam, you know what I mean? That was the goal. But getting hit interrupts this. I didn't realize that. I think mostly because it stun locks things, so I kind of forgot that getting hit You died because you didn't see the shortcut? No, I mean, because I would have tried to kill those things either way. I was getting annoyed because I couldn't do it the way I wanted to. I had already fixated on doing, or like trying to kill them the way I wanted to, regardless if I saw the shortcut or not. I had it in my mind that I was going to do the cool, like, wave buster beam across all the turrets. And so I was determined to do it. Because I thought that would have been really cool. Because that's how we killed that boss. Just before. One streaking big... Like all those turrets, if we just lasered them all, I thought that would have been sick, but nope. Ah, tragic. I could be wrong. I mean, regardless, you probably were right that there was a shortcut in there, but I was determined to do that like sweeping motion on the turrets. That's why I kept doing it even after I got hit. I was like, "Fuck! I can do it for real this time." And I just kept not doing it. Oh well. Yeah, that's gonna be it for today. 6 hours of Metroid ain't bad. Thanks for watching, you guys. I don't know when I'll stream this game next. Maybe this weekend, or not. I'm not quite sure. But I hope you guys enjoyed. And if you did, be sure to subscribe and hit the bell button, because I'll be doing more Metroid content eventually. For sure, I love the Metroid franchise, so... if there's not a Metroid Prime 2 remake sometime soon, I might stream it. I love Prime 2. I definitely will stream Prime 4, so stay tuned for that. Whenever the fuck that game comes out, I will stream it. I promise I'll stream it. But yeah, that's it for today. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for chatting, you guys. ButtQ, Guy, Absane, Como as well, Matt, Kuma, Rocks. Yeah, the usual things on the outro here. Be sure to subscribe, hit the bell button, drop a like on the video for me if you can. That always helps boost me in the old YouTube algorithm. And join the Discord channel to chat with us after the streams are over. Thanks, guys. Have a good night. Bye.